everyone,
Hello.
and
Hello.
welcome to Dice and Destinies, the Whimsical Travelers of Fate campaign. Yay!
Yeah.
Yay.
What the fuck?
Shut the fuck.
What the fuck? What the
I
fuck?
God damn it. I am your DM Mags. I also play Brooke. My co-DM Skelly here.
Hello.
I am
Oh.
Skeletor301. I am, as Mag said, co-DM for Mags' character Brooke. I also play Tires of Shot as a player, and she is my DM.
Mhm.
And yeah, I play the human sorcerer, who is currently in the middle of a wonderful little bit of wild magic. That's I just remembered I'm gonna have to do for tonight, so that's gonna be fun.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Ryu Momochi.
I am Ryu, aka Gadri. I play a human paladin for this. I am also a streamer here on Twitch every now and again. I am also a backup DM for in case of anything.
If
Fabi.
Mags and I both fail.
When
I'm Faye. I play Althera, the half elf, half Yuan-Ti warlock. Yeah.
You two always forget that you're bards, too.
Oh yeah, I'm also a bard.
Oh yeah, that's right. I am multi-classing in the bard too. Yeah, that's right.
Nevi.
I'm Nevi. I play Inka, the Minotaur cleric. I am not multi-classing.
Nah, there's plenty of class there.
All right. So, one announcement is Monday after work, I will be making a YouTube for the Dice and Destinies, and I will be posting not only the most recent episodes up on stream, even the one that we have recorded it was not last Sunday, the 2 Sundays ago when stream failed. I will be posting those, and any one shots that Skeletor here has run, I will be posting those.
You may have been recorded this entire time?
Yep.
Shit.
Anyway.
Shit.
Now they can show how you really treat us.
Ah!
Now, a quick recap of what happened last episode. So the most major things that were missed was Tyrus is under a Feywild curse that makes him act as the protagonist of whatever main character is in the next fantasy book he has read.
He is main character syndrome right now.
Mm-hmm.
And so he is currently. What book was it again?
That book. Shit. I had it written down. Where is it?
That's one hell of a title.
I don't know where I put my note. Where the fuck's that note I had? Let me see if I can find it.
I can
Continue while I
summary it
look.
if you need to.
Well, I know what the book is. I just can't remember the title.
So, the book is about a man who wishes to make his father proud by going on extravagant adventures and fighting dangerous monsters and being the hero of the story. Because Tyrus has been inflicted with this Feywild curse thanks to Inka's lovely candy, he has caught the attention of a ghostly ship Inka has spotted in the distance. As Brooke shouts out to Parlay as to try to avoid any combat or any dangers, Althera and her speak with the Wraith captain known as Captain Orliam of the Night Howls. As they were trying to converse and calm things down a bit, Althera had opened her mouth to ask the captain if there was anything that she could do or anything we could give them that wasn't everything we possessed. She offered up these really beautiful, I believe it was jade earrings?
Emerald
earrings. Offered up these really beautiful emerald earrings, to which the captain looked down at her and all of her her assets and figured she would be a great member of the team as the captain's bride as he reached over and grabbed her wrist. That is where we start tonight's combat with rolling for initiative. As I believe it was 3 ghouls has jumped onto the deck of the ship. So, Whimsical Travelers of Fate.
Mm-hmm.
Roll for initiative.
I think the title was Warrior Water.
You ruined my moment.
I got 12. I got 12.
12.
I got 15.
Oh, I didn't start a combat. God damn it, did I?
Good job.
Way to go.
Listen, this is my first combat. Leave me alone.
So before you do that, you got to add people to the encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
You could easily do that by shift clicking the tokens and then shift right click the last one and do add combat.
Okay. Is it tokens on the map or tokens on the set?
Tokens on the map. So you just click each one and right click the last one with shift and you click toggle combat state.
Combat utility belt will not be integrated.
Oh, don't worry about
that. Okay. I'm like, the fuck? What do you mean by this?
So shift left click the ghouls in the wraith, and on the last one you shift right click.
So, shift, left click.
Yep. So you'll basically be able to select multiples.
Ah, I see.
And then on the last one, you shift right click and click the enter combat state.
I think I got everyone. Is Faith participating?
Yes.
Faith. Viceroy will not be participating, for he is going to sit back and watch this all go down.
Yes, he is.
How dare he? There is an innocent maiden being fondled.
I think I did it? Question mark?
No, they were not added. Let me
Fuck.
let me give it a try.
Technical
Language,
difficulties.
Captain.
Yeah, you got to make sure they're selected, and
I
then
did.
you on the last one you select, click right click, and you should see the shield and cross swords.
I did. I guess Fate isn't allowed to do that. There we go.
Could be.
God damn. Okay. And you
And
said there
there's
was a way to roll for all of them?
Yep, up at the top near the top left, you should see like the people icons next to
roll all
not started.
instances.
There you go.
Roll for Fate, because apparently Fate...
Oh my god. Ixtal and Althera have the exact same initiative.
Oh my god, Fate goes first.
Let's go!
Gadri, roll.
You
Gadri,
did.
it doesn't
Yeah,
show.
I'm in the initiative order.
Oh, actually, wait, no. Why did Inca reroll?
Because it didn't do it. I rolled it before she did things, so I rolled again.
Oh, you had 21.
Yeah, you had 21 for your initiative.
Did it put me in the encounter?
It did.
Oh shit. I don't know
Oh,
why...
I thought I had to re-roll it.
No, it was in there.
Huh.
The only thing is, you and Fate had the same dexterity, so we need to roll off.
Set as...
So then just keep my second one then. What
Just
the hell?
keep it, it's fine. Just
I
have
know,
Inca
always
go
have-
first.
Gotta have rollies that shit.
Freaking put
Yeah,
Gadri
fuck
in
your
there.
dog.
Goddamn. Okay.
No, don't fuck the dog.
I'm gonna throw the dog overboard.
Anyway, combat has begun. And top of the round is Inca.
Sorry, I was choking on pizza crumbs.
Mm-mm.
Alright, let's see. There's a lot of undead here, and I don't like it. So I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians. Look at that shit. I forget how big of a circle that is. 15 feet. It's 15-foot circle around me. My friends are good. Anything that
see.
good gonna get 11 radiant damage.
I don't see the sphere. Where is it?
Oh, did you cast it in D&D Beyond or Foundry?
And D&D Beyond.
Okay, then
If
I
you
need
got-
to
hate
make a
Yeah.
circle.
Yeah, if you cast it in Foundry, it'll automatically do that. D&D Beyond does not do that.
Let me make your template.
Hold on, I'm gonna go cast it in the thing.
You cast it in the thing?
Casting
the-
it in the fucking thing.
And the stuff and things. And things and stuff.
Fucking thing.
All right.
There we
So if I Soren's gonna get hurt, I'm joking.
go.
Unless.
Maybe, I mean. It's like, oops,
Unless.
sorry, I forgot you were there. There, anything that walks up in this bitch is taking
What do your
16
spirit?
damage.
What does Inca spirit guardians look like?
They look like flowers.
Oh.
They look like
Berries.
miniature versions of Ixtal.
No.
No.
Maybe.
Why is Gadri rolling a saving throw?
You don't
I
have
don't
to
know.
roll. You're safe.
I'm
Apparently not.
They are. It's flavor text. If I deem you're safe, you're safe. You don't have to thing. You don't have to roll.
It's a thing that happened in the D&D Beyond or Foundry.
Anyway,
So Foundry went and made them roll. Got it.
you,
yeah, I didn't.
you have casted spirit guardians as flowers swarm around you.
Alright, and now I'm going to move, bringing my guardians with me. Let's see. How many feet? 1, 2. Gonna go over here. The captain and this guy next to him have to roll.
Is it on their turn or as soon as you walk over?
They enter as they enter the thing. Wait, does it say on their turn or does it say as they enter? I think it does both. Number of creatures unaffected. Halved in this area when the creatures enter the area for the first time.
So it'll be on their turn.
Or
Yeah,
start
yeah.
their turn there.
It be on their turn because they did not enter the circle themselves. You moved the circle to them.
Okay, well on their turn they've got to roll it.
All right. Is there anything else you wish to do?
Let's see. Moved. I've done an action. Now I am going to bonus action Shield of Faith. My girl over here, my poor little niece-in-law.
Shh, you don't know this.
There we go.
You're going to try and
So
move
now
her?
you have. No, I Shield of Faith her, so
Oh.
now she has extra AC.
Althera, you have a bonus 2 to your AC.
Woo.
That's my turn. Where's the end turn button? There it is.
Fate, it is your turn.
So with these ghouls appearing around, Althera, Brooke, Inca, basically her most favorite people in the world. You hear her start to growl as she leaps forward over to this ghoul, leaping up onto the crates here. You watch as flames start to lick up around her body and her fur starts singeing off. And you watch, if I could find it, where is it? You watch as her form physically changes as she leaps up onto the boxes into that of a hellhound. As she leaps up and she targets this ghoul. And actually she's going to step over here. Yeah, there we go. Actually, she's going to be right here. I don't know. And she's going to cast do a fire. You watch as fire shoots out of her maw and fires across these two ghouls. I need them both to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Tools. What?
The Wraith and the Ghoul that are basically harrowing Althera, Inca, and Brooke. You watch
the Wraith
as...
succeeds, the Ghoul succeeds.
Okay, then they both... you said they both succeed?
Yeah, I believe it already took away the damage.
Yeah, they did. So...
Yeah, you added that thing, so...
Yep. So... You watch as this sweet little blink dog suddenly turns into a hellish, infernal version of itself as it leaps up onto the boxes and shoots a cone of fire out at the Ghoul and the Wraith. And she growls at them.
The Ghoul is definitely growling back as the Wraith looks towards the... does not break eye contact with the dog, with Althera. Just, he is making eye contact. He's not staring in.
No, I know,
terror.
but he's still staring at her, and he's still holding on to her.
And the Wraith is going to try to bite down on to Faith. For they just hit him.
Okay. She is also raging.
12 to hit.
12 just misses.
Mm-hmm. The Ghoul growls.
Actually, no. Not just misses. Her AC is 13. So it misses.
Yeah, so it just misses as the Ghoul growls and snarls at her. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw, I believe. Because it is now inside of the Shield of Fate. Not
Yes.
Shield of Fate, the Spirit Guardians.
The Shield of Fate.
Shush your face.
Yep.
Saving throw. Normal. 13. Does that succeed, Inca?
What was the roll?
13.
15. That does not.
Roll for damage.
That damage is 16 radiant.
It dies.
Nice.
As it reaches down to bite Faith. Faith. As soon as its teeth starts to go down, and you think that it's going to bite into this what was a puppy, it disintegrates as flowers start swarming all around it, and petals fly away to nothing left but a pile of mush.
Poof.
Which Brooke is now contemplating the fact that you said that you were a pacifist.
This thing's already dead. She said she doesn't kill. She didn't say she's a pacifist. So she Eka looks to the captain with a smug look on her face. She's just like, you better let go now if you don't want that to happen to you.
It is now the captain's turn, and he must make a wisdom saving throw.
Please just die. Please just die. Please just die.
11.
Just die.
He does not succeed.
How much
So,
health does he have left?
what's the damage?
He's barely injured.
It's 16. If they fail, they take 16 radiant. So he also gets swarmed by flowers.
And that's minus 16, right, Scully? I leave.
Yes. Does he have a vulnerability to radiant? I can't remember.
Let me take a look.
I think he does.
Passive. Where would you see this attribute? There it is. No, he does not.
Fuck.
So it's I leave the health and I just do minus 16, right?
Correct. Replace the health with minus 16. Hit enter.
Ah, okay. All right.
He is now injured.
He looks. He growls as he sees the flowers fluttering around and looks towards Althera. Sorry, I'm messaging real quick.
Messaging who?
Don't worry about it.
I'm worrying.
I'm messaging the one who's the real boss to come in here. I'm joking. We don't have any guests for tonight.
Good.
The real boss. I get a DM. No, just kidding.
Yeah. It is now Matt's turn to take it out on all of us, all the bullshit we put him through.
We put him through.
Yes.
Yeah, I was about to say, what do you mean we put him through?
Don't worry about it.
And I'm not worried about the shit that we put him through. I'm worried about the shit that
Just send the message. Come on.
I am.
Let's move along, please.
Hold on, I'm trying to see his abilities. So I want to know what the fuck he's going to do to you.
I don't like how you worded that.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
I'm trying to look at his abilities so I can see what his action will be on this town. So as he looks down to you, you don't really see any facial features as he takes the one hand that he has of yours and he places his other hand over it and says, "Time is of the essence," and he vanishes with you.
Ah!
You all see as, why can I not move you? Move back, sir. I'm gonna move him. This. How do I move them off the map for a moment? Because I
Alt
can't.
F4.
And click and drag.
No,
You
it
can
won't
actually,
move me off the map.
You could do this where you just basically click and drag both and
there
then
we
drag
go.
them off.
Althera, you blink and you are on the deck of another ship. We all see.
Well, currently you're now in the void.
Well, right now you're in the void, but you are on another ship. It is covered in cobwebs. It is ghostly. It is ghastly. For some reason, it all has a weird green tint around it as you stand with the captain at the helm of the ship. And that will be his action. Tyrus, it is your turn. There is still 2 ghouls here. And everyone can plainly see Althera get shadow misted to across the way onto the other boat.
Althera got sent to the Shadow Realm.
You suddenly hear Tyrus yell out from behind you guys. "You dare, vile creature, put your hands on such a maiden as sweet as her?" And you watch as he runs forward, knocking past Inca and Brooke. He leaps over the side and he's going to dimension door onto the ship.
I would say you don't need to dimension door. There's none right there, but there is a gangplank leading to the other ship. If
Okay.
you do not wish to
parlay.
dimension door.
Then he is going to run forward. What does he see along the way? Like he like looking over to the other ship, what does he see?
So for right now, this line here, we'll say this is where the other ship is. As you are heading onto the ship, you see some spirits, you see some more ghouls, and you see towering right next to the gangplank looking down at you as you are running over is a very large skeletal minotaur staring down at you with
A Skeletor!
a skeletor.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use I'm gonna use another Tasha's hit, otherworldly guise.
All right.
And so so you watch as he leaps off of the edge of the ship. The ethereal wings fly out onto either side, and he flies forward straight towards the captain, ignoring the Minotaur.
Does he fly past the Minotaur within its range?
Sure.
Attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Yep. I do not currently. I don't think I have the freaking thing up. So let me grab the sheet. Cause I don't think I put their token there because you know what? I'm a genius. I'm an absolute genius. Where are they? They should have been in the NPC area, but they are not. Someone fill the void while I find their sheet, because for some reason it's not here.
Venus.
Not like that!
Wow. Althera is looking around the ship. You know, how is her, I guess, impromptu fiance holding her right now? Is he being a gentleman?
As you are appearing on the ship, he doesn't have you by the arm and like pulling you, but what you see when you look to him to see, you know, how exactly you were taken, he has his hands basically cupped around yours, with your earring still being held in your hand.
Okay. While you're still searching, I know it's not my turn. I know it's not my turn.
You can talk. You can talk for a moment.
Okay.
While I'm
Okay, good. Althera is.
Where did it go?
Like, fuck. But you know, she's like, her hands are trembling, and she's looking up at this ghost, you know, this wraith captain. She's like, Captain Orliam, are you? Good sir, I am far too young to be married. Are you sure you wouldn't love these earrings? They're one of a kind, I assure you.
Didn't I give someone heroism?
You gave
Brooke.
Brooke heroism for a moment. And it's already up by now.
Yeah, she does still have the cards around her, though.
Yep, that was not the person you should have focused the cards on, but you know what? It's okay.
Listen, none of us were expecting Althera to riz up the wraith captain.
I will say though, with that, him yelling out like that, I just realized I could do something with my bard class now.
What would you like to do?
So as he yells that out, leaping forward, he is going to do a vicious mockery at the captain.
At the captain.
Yeah. At the captain.
All right.
You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range, which he has done. So, must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Succeed on a wisdom saving throw. How far away does it go?
If you can see it, you're good.
It's only see enchantment on a creature you can see within range.
What is the range?
I think he's looking at it right now.
60 feet.
Yeah, you should be fine to go ahead and do that. You said Constitution?
Wisdom.
Yeah, I'll target
Saving
that.
throw.
This is mockery.
Roll.
Oh, that's a fail. That's gotta be a fail.
9. Yeah, no, that is below my DC. That is way below my DC.
All right. What's the damage?
3 points of psychic damage.
Unhand her, you cur.
3 points. Okay. Sorry, just the whole unhand thing got me.
Unhand her, you vile cur! How dare you desecrate such a maiden as lovely as herself?
Althera, you hear this call out. Do you have any response?
Honestly, yeah, because last she remembers, there are like 2 more ghouls on the ship.
Oh no, as you're looking around the ship, you see that there's not just 2 more ghouls on our ship, but you are surrounded by spirits and ghouls.
Right. Right. Yeah, no. She turns to look at Tyrus, and like a part of her is like, "Aw, how nice of you." But the rest of her, has sense, and she, turns to look at Tyrus, and she's like, "Are you mad? You couldn't wait for the others."
You just hear Tyrus. Quite possibly. I may or may not be myself right now. And he turns his attention back to the captain as he's still going forward towards him. I believe I have more movement. I'm just waiting for this. I'm just
It's
waiting for
the,
The attack of
opportunity.
opportunity is
Say, you're sure taking a while for that attack of opportunity.
21.
21 beats my 15.
Yeah,
Alright.
by a lot.
12 points of damage to Tyrus as they smack into your chest.
Ouch.
Thankfully, your wings are ethereal and they don't actually, get damaged.
And the cards are still up.
Cool.
But yeah, flying up to the captain, and he is going to pull something out that he barely uses. He pulls out a dagger, and he is going to thrust it into the side of the captain as his second attack.
Go for it. I'm going
yes,
to...
because stabbing a ghost is a great idea.
Absolutely. 16. Oh, no, hold on. What do I have here? What was my Warcaster do again here? Warcaster. Never mind.
I was going to say Warcaster or Mage Slayer. Anyway.
No. So Warcaster has a special feature I can do in my reaction. It has nothing to do with me attacking. For some reason, it was asking me if I wanted to do something with Warcaster, but it did not.
All right. So
wait,
you
Tyrus
said
hit
6.
Tyrus. No,
You said 6.
16.
Okay. What is your blade made out of?
My blade
Is
just a regular dagger.
So it's just metal.
Yes.
Okay, so that is halved.
So he takes 1 point of damage, of piercing damage.
Okay, he takes 1 point of piercing damage.
Yep.
The captain turns his head and looks down upon your small frame compared to him as he is hovering over and
he
growls.
Still has that creepy smile he saw earlier. Now he's like, now I'm not held back.
He growls.
The wraith is so tall.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that'll be the end of my turn. I'm going to be right here. Oh,
what the hell?
I clicked the wrong button.
How dare?
Motherfucker, did you just get rid of my combat?
Let's see. Give me a second.
Before Gadri's turn?
That was an accident. I apologize.
See, even you can do it sometimes.
Yep.
Are we gonna have to redo everything? 'Cause I don't remember what the combat. Okay.
No. Just got to go back through and just edit the initiatives.
Anyway, Gadri, I know it was your turn though.
Yeah.
Gadri Stormhammer, what would you like to do?
Okay. How far is the other boat from us?
The other boat from you or from us?
From where I am.
From where you are. Let's see. 40 feet. Because you'd have to run across the gangplank in order to get up there.
Okay. I think how I can do this. So I gotta think how I'm gonna do this.
All right.
First off, it's just these 3 guys over here, right? Or these 2?
Yeah, there's 2 ghouls currently on the ship.
Okay. So Gadri is just gonna move right here.
All right.
He's gonna look at these 2, basically say run, and use Channel Divinity, Turn the Unholy. So I create a field 16 feet, or not 16, 30 feet around me. Hopefully it does it. Yeah.
They must make a wisdom saving throw of 16.
Yep, so they need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, ghoul number 1. Fail. And then ghoul number 2. Fail. They both fail.
So they're both turned. Turn for 1 minute or until they take damage. Basically, on their turn, they have to get as far away from me as possible. They can only use dash actions, and they get no
Oops,
reactions.
ignore that.
All right.
So that's that. So that's my action. I've moved. And then let me see how I can do this.
do. I would like to try doing some battle music, but I am kind of concerned that it
Why?
might be too loud. I did turn it all the way pretty much down.
I mean, we can control the volume on our end.
Okay. Let's try playing.
What was Macaron's initiative?
Macaron didn't roll.
Okay. Then he's not in the combat. Okay.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
All right.
There we go. I have rebuilt the combat tracker.
And I am done.
Is this too loud?
Can't hear it.
You can't hear it at all?
It's good for
No.
me. Skelly, you'll have to go to your music and edit the volume yourself. I'll say
Oh,
I
no.
can hear it fine.
I can't hear it at all.
Huh.
That's...
I'm hearing it.
I'll say I'm here.
I'm-
I love Darkest Dungeon!
Yeah, Darkest
Oh.
Dungeon is great.
We are not sponsored by Darkest Dungeon, though we wish we were.
So
Yeah.
they have 30 feet movement.
And they have to dash.
All right.
I had this issue before with my other game.
Okay, so that's 10 feet. As it cannot. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, there it is. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It will. It will move right behind Lilith and is now looking towards Lilith and Dilliu.
You leave my baby alone!
Lilith, turning with her weapons at the ready, starts to smile. Naz is so vocal I can hear her over other people's music tuned into the stream. Is there an echo?
It may just be like you're louder overall.
Huh. So that is their turn because they cannot use their action. I believe you said? Do they have to use it to dash?
Yeah.
Alright. Althera, it is your turn. Skilly, if I move over to the other map and I drop Althera and then are they able to be there?
Yeah, you can pull individual people into maps.
Okay. Althera.
I said, you do what you need to do, let me know when I'm good.
Tyrus. And where is my wraith? Monster. The fuck did the wraith go?
I would say he's right next to Tyrus.
Yeah, if you go into the other map, you can just copy and paste them over.
Oh, cool. Althera, you should. How do I move Althera where B's able to see it?
Just put her token down
I
and
did.
just bring her over. Like, bring the player over.
How do I do that?
Just go into the map,
I am.
the tokens up top, or the tabs up top, and you're
Okay.
in there.
I am.
Go down into the player list, right-click Favy, and click Pull to Scene.
Ah, okay. Althera. I don't see pull to scene.
In the player list,
Yeah.
down the bottom left.
I'm in the players. I right click and it has view, config, export, import, delete, duplicate, clear folder.
Wait, what? You're not looking in the right area.
Oh, I'm not. Never mind. Ignore me. Oh, what the fuck happened? One
Oh.
sec, people. Testicle difficulties. It is, for some reason, opening back up. The corgi is listening in, and I keep hearing you, so I decided to just listen myself. Oh! Okay. Hi, bird. Hi, corgi. Testicle difficulties, am I right, people? Wouldn't be a stream without it.
Yeah.
Okay. CB pulled scene. Skeletor pulled scene.
Ooh.
And I need to grab the captain from the Fate Chaser. I am sorry, people out there. Is there any idea? Do you have any idea what you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna give the captain one more chance to let me the fuck go. Before
What do
she
you say to him?
casts Sacred Flame. She is going to look at him. Look up at him as best she can. She's very small. And takes one of her hands like out of his like clasped grasp and just like places it over his, and she's like, "While I am flattered, Captain, that you think of me in such a way, I would prefer if you were to let me go and let us be on our merry way. Or I will be forced to do something I normally would find gut-wrenching."
Roll persuasion real quick for me.
I'm good at that.
I don't know how to duplicate token. There it is. I think.
Just Control C, Control V.
21.
Ah. 21.
Mm-hmm.
Then the captain shall roll 15. So the captain looks down towards you as you say this. He's, for the first time, you see the shadows where his mouth would be start to pull.
Mm-hmm.
And a smile starts to appear on his face.
I hope it's an understanding smile.
As he looks at you, I did not roll for HP. That is interesting. Okay. But it's 69, so you know. He smiles as he leans down towards your height, ignoring Tyrus. I would never.
The shudder. Sorry, go ahead.
I would never dream of harming you. But this one, on the other hand, as his head turns, you hear the clicking coming from the shadows.
Hold on, allow me.
Yes. You hear as his head turns toward Tyrus. This one will have to go. The wedding will be talked in the underworld for centuries to come.
The what? Like, look, you see her go wide-eyed and she's like, the what? I have to, like it's just now clicking in her head. She's like, I have to die?
So death may never do us part.
And you wanted to tap that.
Althera, what would you like to do?
Listen, the player still wants to tap that. Thank you. Althera is gonna look at Tyrus and then at Orliam, and take a breath and goes, well, may you rest in peace. And she is going to cast Sacred Flame.
Nice.
All right. Do it.
Oh.
That is a 12. Oh, that hit damage. Whoopsie!
Make sure you target him.
I need to roll the hit first. Tee.
Make sure you target him too.
Where's the ghoul?
Oh, that's right. I need to do that.
Where's the ghoul token? Where did it go?
How do I target again?
Hover your mouse over, press T.
T?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there it is.
Alright, there we go. Oh, excuse me. Alright, hold on. There we go. Shit. Yes! And then also...
4.
That's loud.
Oh.
Because I have, my bard class is Radiant Soul. It's +4 radiant damage. So... Was that a 15 to hit or a 15 to... Or is that damage?
Did you roll a 15 to hit?
I don't know. I just hit Sacred Flame and then the big D20 thing.
Let me see. Oh, must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Oh.
So
Well, he failed.
He failed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that means he takes 15 points of damage. It looks like he's already got...
+4. So...
Okay. It looks like it already applied.
I think you need to do the +4, because remember with,
right.
Radiant Soul, it's an additional 4
Yep.
damage.
There we go.
How badly is he hurt?
He's...
Let's go!
As you hit him... as you hit him... See, it's hold shift. Every head turns towards you, Althera.
Uh-oh.
As you look upon this sea of ghouls and ghosts as they enter combat. Oh, I forgot to add the skeleton minotaur. My bad. My bad. There they are. The skeletal minotaur
Althera
doesn't seem to be focused on you, though.
I would say, Althera looks at Tyrus and she's like,
Wait, hold on. That needs to be
Huh?
closer.
What?
The Minotaur needs to be closer because they got an opportunity attack on me.
yeah, but didn't you fly up to the captain?
I went straight from our deck to theirs, which means the
Oh.
gangplank has to be here somewhere.
There.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. But yeah, Althera looks at Tyrus and she's like, whenever this candy wears off, I am going to smack you so hard with the cast iron pan.
Candy? Oh, right! That's right, I had candy earlier. Huh. It brings out a bout of inspiration and bravery. How about that?
She looks pissed at Tyrus. This is all Tyrus's fault. And then with that, I'm going to end my turn.
Alright, it is Ixtal's turn. Now, your Pibbling has just seen you be taken.
Uh-huh.
Seen the Wraith captain disappear, and sees Tyrus heading after you. Ixtal looks at this as he sighs, and let's see, where is my thing? So, be over 40 feet. Yeah, he could do it. They could do it. Ixtal's going to use Dimension Door. Where are the spells? The fuck did Dimension... There it goes. Ixtal's going to use Dimension Door. And... move back. And appear right by you and the captain. As they look to you and say, "Ah, darling, just like an Ilion, you really do attract all kinds."
Pardon?
As they look to the captain and shake their head. Now, I wouldn't do that if I were you. Do they have anything for bonus? They are going to use Hexblade's Curse. I gotta target the freaking captain. They're going to use Hexblade Curse on the captain. For 1 minute or until the target dies. He'll gain a +5 to his thing. Okay. And that will be Ixtal's turn as you see them flick their hand and a black raven feather colored blade appears in their hand that looks almost like a burnt wing in jagged edges appears in their hand, and they point it towards the captain, shooting out a deep purple symbol that marks them with the symbol of their god. And that will be Ixtal's turn. It is a ghoul's turn. Which ghoul? Which ghoul are you? Are you a ghoul from here or are you a ghoul from over there? It appears you are a ghoul from...
It should automatically select them.
Yep, it is a ghoul from the Fate Chaser. Having to move away because, you know, Gadri's beautiful
Gadri's
ass
scary.
was just too much to handle.
No, it was Dadry being intimidating.
They are going to run up as well and face towards Lilith. And that will be their turn. And now there's a ghost. But there's no ghost in chat, I see. Oh, is there? There is. He's late, though. How dare.
How dare you be late, Ghost?
Why did I do this to myself? Why did I put 2 maps? What can a ghost do?
I don't know what can a ghost do. Ghost, tell us what can a ghost do.
Yes, ghost, please enlighten me as I read through their abilities. I want to apologize in advance for this combat. This is my very first time running a combat.
You're doing all right. You're doing good.
They have a 40 feet of movement. Althera, you see this ghostly vestige float towards you.
Oh.
As she looks to you, for you have hurt her captain. She
Her
places
captain kidnapped me!
she places her hand upon your shoulder and says, "You will like it here. Do not worry. Do not be afraid." As she's gonna cast Withering Touch. I don't think a 12 hits.
It misses, yeah, it misses.
Yep. You move your shoulder just out of the way as you see the ghostly hand reach towards you.
Don't touch me.
The next ghost that is up moves towards Tyrus.
Hello.
No touchy touch.
Sorry, I'm vibing to this music we're listening to.
I wish I could hear it. I miss listening to the Darkest Dungeon OST.
And they are going to... Can I get a charisma saving throw from Tyrus? As they are going to try to possess you.
Oh my god!
Let me double check something real quick.
I kind of want to see possess Tyrus. I kind of want you to fail this saving throw.
Is this a charm effect?
It is not.
Damn.
It is a possession. It does not. You are not charmed by the ghost. You just lose control of your body as you become incapacitated.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Tyrus, you feel this ghost try to enter your body. It grabs you by the arms and tries to force its way in, but who can dare take out the great Rashad? Please.
You watch as it goes to reach out for him, he pushes the arms back in a shoving motion, and he laughs at the ghost like, "You think such paltry tricks will work on me, foul wench?"
I believe you can't touch this being.
Yeah, it's a ghost.
Yeah, you can't touch the ghost. You can use magic on it, yes, but physical items cannot touch it. So as you go to push it away, your hand just goes right through.
I still laugh at her.
It is cold. It's one of those weird sensations where it feels cold, but it also feels almost wet.
It's like a pins and needly cold.
Yes, very much so. Next on combat is Dilly. What the fuck are you laughing for? And Dilly is gonna take inconvenience because Skelly laughed. I'm joking.
No!
They're going to.
I'm just laughing at the idea of Dilly being like, "Fuck this," push your eyes away.
Dilly, seeing this mess of action, looks towards Lilith, looks towards the ghouls, and they are going to try to take a shot with their short. Is it a short bow or is it a crossbow? It says short bow, but it should be a crossbow. Anyway, they're gonna take a shot, and it goes true. smacks the ghoul into the arm. And with their...
So sexy of Dealyu. So that's so sexy of Dealyu.
with a bonus action, they're going to... Says bonus action crossbow expert attack. Could he do that since it's a bonus action?
What does expert attack do?
When you use the attack action... No, he used a two-handed thing because for some reason he has a short bow and not his crossbow. But he's not holding a one... He's not holding... he's got his hands full. Anyway. But he does have elegant maneuver. So that will be... Ooh, okay. So he has advantages on stuff. So as he does this, he's going to look towards Lilith and say, "You got that one, kid?" And Lilith gives a large grin, and she's like, "Man, I've been bored."
Go Lilith!
Next up is a ghoul. And
I'm bored. You won't like me when I'm bored.
This ghoul, seeing this, is going to run 10 feet up and turn and try to make its way to... essentially is going to guard the way from the gangplank.
Alright, where's the gangplank? I have to know.
So the gangplank... Where is the drawing thing? I think this is a drawing thing. Haha! There we go. Titus basically flew over in a motion and... God damn it, no, stop. Titus basically, as he flew over from the gangplank going that way, but it was still within the Minotaur's reach.
Well, I didn't leave her reach, but I'll take it.
You flew past the reach.
No, I'm still within her reach, technically, but I'm taking the hit
She moved
anyway.
up. Shut up.
I'm taking the hit anyway.
This ghoul is going to hold its action for whoever comes across the gangplank within its reach. Next ghoul is going to run up towards Althera, because you are within a reachable distance.
Fuck.
And is going to look towards you, growling, one of the jaws kind of hanging from its side.
The captain said he wanted everything. He said he wanted hurt me.
The captain said he didn't say that.
I assumed that applied to the crew.
You assumed. They are going to attempt to grapple you. So that's strength versus athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
They're not very strong, thankfully.
Yeah, but neither's Althera. Oh, fuck me.
19.
Alright, you said, athletics or acrobatics?
Yes.
Okay. Come on. Fuck!
Althea, you are being grappled. Where is the effects? Assign effect.
It's the hand.
Althera's gonna wriggle a little bit. She's like, touch me! She's actually gonna look at the captain and say, I thought I wouldn't be harmed!
The captain looks to you. Are you harmed?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say so.
He smiles to you and says, "No, merely held."
She's gonna
And
look at Ixal like, help.
Ixal just looks at it like, ew, it's touching you. Gross.
I just imagine Ixal being like, not the fine silks. Not my niece. Not my niece's fine silks.
And this ghost is going to move over here. as it's watching everything go down. Next in combat is Lilith. Lilith looks to the ghoul that's in front of her as she smiles, her smile getting wider. Who else is on the ship? Gadri, you're the only one looking over. Can you roll me a perception check?
Copy that. Perception.
Open your freaking character. Why does this not have her characters?
Perception. Where are they? Warp. Pop. Pop. 21.
Bottom.
21.
21.
Okay.
21.
I'm going to message you in a moment about what exactly you see as Lilith's eyes start to glow a bit as she enters into a rage.
Right.
Because obviously
Lilith.
she has to rage.
So angry.
Why does it say she hasn't entered a rage? Enter your rage. Skelly, this thing's not allowing me to rage. Hold on, is this even the right Lilith? Hold on. Let me delete that one and enter it into the goddamn folder from here, because for some reason it's not letting me do that. Why is she down there? Testicle difficulties are the worst. What the fuck?
Don't do that in front of Lilith. She's a child.
I'm gonna punch you in the face. You know that, right? I'm gonna. Anyway. Where did Lilith go? What the fuck? Lilith? Okay.
Never saw you put her down.
Okay. She's going to enter into a rage. Say she's raging yet? Why?
You gotta go to features and click rage there.
I did.
Actions. Rage?
Anyway, she's raging. What does raging do? Advantage on strength. Saving throws. +2 to melee damage. With a strength resistance bludgeon. Okay. And with her action, she's going to take her great axe that she has out. Her teeth become sharper. Her tail starts moving. Her nails start growing. She's actually going to go for a tail hit. Why isn't it rolling for a tail hit? Oh, is she not in the fucking combat thing? Is that what it's doing?
Oh, it's not her turn. There we go.
God damn. I'm so smart. You know that? I really am. I am extremely smart. I know what I'm doing. I'm so professional with everything. So she is raging. Actions. Tail hit. It's still not rolling. I'm about to go to D&D Beyond. Fuck this shit.
Tail hit. Where is that? In actions?
Should be in her abilities because she is Way of the Beast. Path of the Beast. Lilith. Okay. Tail hit.
That's a reaction.
It's a reaction? Damn it.
Yeah. When you get hit, you can it's basically like Helican Duke.
Attactions. 2 actions per turn, and tail is in there. So that was a natural 1.
Oh.
So she missed. So she's going to take her great axe. She's going to swing again for her second. That's another natural 1! What the?
Lilith is just too angry.
Fuck.
Angie.
She starts, she uses her tail, but it dodges out of the way. She gets pissed off, reaches up with her axe, slams down, and puts a hole into the part of the ship.
Angie.
And
I'll have to fix that later.
Until you looks mortified as he just He just mopped that. But it's fine.
Aggie!
It's fine.
Aggie!
He's like, I just mopped that Lilith. And Lilith's head turns. Like,
Aggie.
never mind. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. The ghoul is going to. This ghoul is just going to stand and watch because there's not really much of an area that they can get to. Fate.
Yes, Fate. Now that the ghoul in front of Fate is clear, but now sees everyone else, or like everyone is starting to head over. Tyrus and Althera are getting surrounded. She is going to leap onto the gangplank and rush over. And she is going to... Fortunately, had to invoke attack of opportunity from the Minotaur, but she's going to run over and go on the other side of Tyrus.
Okay, so can you bring her over to the Night
I did.
Howl? You did?
I already did. Yep.
She ran past the Minotaur?
Yep, she had to because Minotaur is basically right there and Tyrus is catty corner to the
Okay.
thingy.
Roll. 5.
5
No,
does not hit.
No, that was a breath attack.
Oh, sorry. I clicked the wrong one.
Why is it not letting me roll anything? I'm hitting roll and it's like straight out ignoring me.
Oh, right. She needs to roll a d6 to see if her fire breath recharges. 2 does not recharge.
I'm just going to use the sheet that I have here. I'm not going to... Because for some reason it's being dumb. Okay. Go to hit Faith for a 16.
Hold on. Now try.
Now try?
Yeah, make sure Fate is targeted. By the Minotaur.
Okay. Target. Minotaur. Features. Great axe. Minotaur's target is blocked by a wall.
Now it's not. Try again.
I just want to hit the dog! Minotaur's target is too many feet away. Range is only 5 feet. Yeah, it's within range! Whatever! 16!
Target is... What? Alright,
Six-
yeah,
just-
16 hits.
Okay.
No, hold on. Yeah, 16 hits, yes.
12 points of damage to Fate.
Alright, that is reduced to half because Fate is raging. And as she runs over, and she's basically looking over at everyone that is surrounding her. Let's see, let me... Back to the Fate Chaser. I need to do some quick
Corgi!
measurements.
Freaking Corgi's like, you're the Mora show. Shut the fuck up!
5 to 50, 20, 25.
You leave Lamora alone.
25. 30. By 30, 35. She can't really get into a better position because she's blocked by enemies. So she's going to go ahead and just take a bite out the butt of the Wraith.
Okay.
So, bite attack. Natural 20.
He is resistant to it.
Yep. So basically,
What damage?
let's see. 7 points of piercing damage, doubled to 14.
But since half of it doesn't
Oh,
take.
Actually, sorry,
It's-
no. That is already doubled. Because it's 2d8 instead of 1d8. So 7 points of piercing reduced to 3. And then 14 points of fire damage.
Fire damage is also resistant, so it's half of 14.
It's also resistant to magical attacks.
Fire. It has a resistance to fire.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. 7, so 10 points of damage total.
Okay, so minus that. Cool. It is not looking good.
Yep. And so Fate just comes running up, and you watch as this hellish hound just rushes past Tyrus, and you see what would normally be like a foam starting to form around the edge of her lips. Instead is like a very orangish, sort of like magma fire looking thing, as the maw opens up and wraps around the base of his spine and starts into his back.
The wraith's head turns towards Fate, its body not moving.
Where is Fate in here? No, Fate's not in here. Let me update that.
Is that the end of Fate's turn?
Yeah, I got to put her back into the combat tracker because apparently she was removed. Yep, that is the end of her turn. Now is Inka's turn, unless Inka just went.
Inka has not gone yet. Inka, back on the Fate Chaser. What are you doing?
Eka sees the Minotaur skeleton guarding the plank and sighs.
Do you remember all those stories? I believe your older sister
Supposed to be
would tell
in the
you.
body. Okay, it's not supposed to be outside the body. It's not supposed to be moving by itself. You're supposed to be dead. Who told you to come back alive?
You remember how your older sister would tell you stories about skeletons crawling out of the ground and searching for helpless little girls like you when you were younger?
She just, she takes a deep breath, lets it out, puts her shield in front of her. How is it like straight up just blocking the plank, or is it like off to the side, getting ready to smack people that come by?
You see one ghoul on one side getting ready to smack whoever comes across, but the skeleton is activating to show you the skeleton.
Anything on this scene.
You can't see anything?
It's all black for me.
Hold on.
Have the lights up. What the fuck?
No,
I
token
can-
version was on. She didn't have a token in here.
Oh.
Okay, so it's not paying attention.
No, it's not paying attention. Its eyes are solely focused on Tyrus at the moment.
How does the skeleton see without eyes?
It smells you.
She puts, she holds her shield in front of her, and she's gonna dash, full on dash across the plank. She's gonna take the hit if the ghoul tries to hit her, but she's gonna try and stand like somewhere in here, like between the skeleton and these ghosts over here.
I believe as a Minotaur, immediately after you use dash action on your turn to move at least 20 feet, you can make one melee attack with your horns as a bonus action. Is there anyone you want to attack?
No. This moment, no. I have a different plan.
Also,
If
you
let me
can't
do
go.
the thing first and then attack, maybe, but now she's not focusing on attacking. So yeah, I need to dash across, get right in here, between all these motherfuckers.
So I do not believe you're able to move through enemies.
You can't.
That's what I was saying. Like, is the Minotaur full on blocking the entrance on? Like, do I gotta force him out of my way?
You're gonna
Or
have to
can
force
I-
him out of the way because the
Well, then
gangplank
the
is...
motherfucker's getting tackled. He's
You-
getting attacked with
so,
the horns then.
so you wish to ram into him and try to knock him out of the way?
Yeah, full on ramming into him,
How would that
hitting him with
work?
the horns.
How does that work? Would it be like a grapple check?
I'm back. What did I miss?
Well, it's the ram attack, isn't it?
So
I mean,
ram
it could
attack.
It could be a shove. I have Shield Master.
Yeah, you could do shove, which is a special attack. So it'll be your unarmed strike versus the Minotaur's AC.
All right.
Or it could be your special ram attack that you have as a Minotaur.
That I don't have a ram attack.
The wraith isn't dead yet.
No, but it's nearly dead. Fate bit its ankles. So.
Yeah,
I don't
good
have
job,
a ram
Faith.
attack. The ram attack you're thinking of is a satyr attack. It's a
No,
satyr ability.
you
No,
have goring
you have
rush.
Gorging rush.
Gord-
yeah, I'm
yeah.
trying to ramming into the fucking minotaur. Let's go.
Okay. Roll to hit with your horns.
Where's my horns button? There it is.
Yeah, you can make one melee attack with your horns as a bonus action.
Oh, of course. How dare you? Whatever. I don't even want to hit him. I just want to get on the boat, and he's in my way.
Well, you miss.
I mean,
Do I
a
at least
shove.
get on the boat?
Let me
I
do a
need to get on the boat,
strength
okay.
saving throw.
Well, a shove is still is still a special attack. So
I'm gonna do a strength saving throw. See if he can either hold you at bay, or if you manage to move him back a couple feet. Okay.
I just need to get on the boat, man. I don't care how I'm doing it. I don't have special transportation abilities like all these
So
other magic
you move him
motherfuckers.
back, and you manage to get onto the boat.
Oh, I'm on the boat now.
Yep, you're on the boat. Why are you not moving?
It says there's a wall there.
Oh, god damn it. Why is the GM, can I not move you? Oh, there we go. You move on to the boat. The ghoul is going to try and hit you because you came into its melee range. It's going to try to claw you. Target. Action. Claw. 21.
Shield Master Evasion.
wait, why does the ghoul get attack?
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
The
that
attack,
only-
it
that
held an
only-
action thing.
Oh, okay,
It was holding an action for whoever got onto the thing.
gotcha.
I guess normal roll? 11?
Okay.
I succeeded, whatever that was for.
Oh,
Concentration, right? Because
yeah.
I forgot about my thing is on.
you succeeded your concentration check, and the ghoul slices at your arm and growls at you.
It's half damage, so what's 7.5? Was that 4?
7 to 6 to 3.
3?
Yep.
Alright, that's nothing. Alright, now that I'm fucking here, I'm gonna use my channel divinity to turn undead.
Alright.
So I have to make a wisdom saving throw, I believe. Hold on, I'm looking it up again. Yeah, wisdom saving throw 15.
Move, I need to get... Hold on, I gotta move them for a second till I can grab one. Oh, that's gonna move her as well. That's annoying. But it's fine. I can move her back here. And then this.
So basically what happens is, while you're doing that, Enka, she does her side, she charges the thing, slams into the Minotaur skeleton with her shield, pushing him out of the way, and then immediately just, says a quick prayer while glaring at the motherfucker to turn undead. I'm really hoping, really hoping most of these guys fail it.
See the ghosts that are in the circle. Wisdom saving throw. Normal. I think that's. So this one is. What is the. Where it destroys it? If
I
it's.
have that. That's why I hope they fail. If their CR is lower than the threshold of your level, I don't know what that means.
Either they're CR4.
Also, you have to be of certain level as a cleric to be able to destroy.
Yeah, she has
otherwise
it.
they
I
just
have
turn.
that. I'm level 4,
Okay.
of course I fucking have that.
So.
So it's CR4. I think that would destroy it. I don't know what threshold of your level means when it comes to the CR.
I think so as well. So this one, dead. This one must make a wisdom save. saving throw. Normal. 18?
Damn, that one wins. It's 15. If it's lower than a 15, it dies.
Okay.
Basically.
Ghouls are not undead, so it does not affect them.
What do you mean ghouls are not undead?
Are they undead?
It should.
Yeah, they are.
Oh.
They're quite literally living husks without a soul.
19.
They're basically zombies.
Stop rolling good, Max. I'm trying to
So-
save people here.
Threshold of your level is the XP that the monster gives has to be less than what it would take or not less. It's the amount of XP that you can gain from defeating the encounter.
Minotaur turns to fucking dust.
The Minotaur, indeed,
Fuck you,
dies.
bones.
And where else was this? Because you're,
And everything in 30 feet, by the way.
I know
So the
that's,
captain as well.
So
I know,
that's-
but I'm like, you put it here. No, I don't know where your bubble went because your bubble showed
Oh,
like this.
The bubble's 15 feet. Yeah, I don't know where that went either.
Probably because I updated your token and probably got rid of it. But yeah, I could.
So the
bring that back.
captain needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Also, the 30 feet back to the Fate Chaser as well.
Okay.
Oh, it reaches the Fate Chaser too? Fuck it, if those things gotta go, let them go.
Yeah, the gangplank is
21.
like 3.
So
is
the captain succeeds.
Fuck you, Captain.
Ability saving throw. But this ghoul does not. So this ghoul is no longer. Alright. So it's everyone. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Inka?
So that's everyone dead that could die?
Yes.
Okay, that makes me feel better. Hold on, let me look, because using that didn't use up any actions or anything, thankfully.
Channel Divinity is an action.
It says no action.
It's none of your actions. Yeah, it is one action for turn undead.
Is it?
Yeah.
God damn it, I did that because I thought it wasn't an action.
Nope, it's an action.
Why does that shit say no actions then under features?
I'm not sure, but it says as an action you present your holy symbol.
Son of a bitch.
In Foundry or D&D Beyond?
Let's see. And D&D Beyond. I was looking on. That's why I did. I was reading it. It says Channel Divinity, no action.
No, Channel Divinity has no action, but Channel Divinity Turn Undead is basically like a sub action.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like mine. Where
Yeah, Channel Divinity is a class ability, but you have things under Channel Divinity that do have actions or bonus actions.
Okay. I'm looking at my bonus actions. Hold on. No, yeah, let's see. That's the end of my turn.
It's the end of your turn?
If anyone's looking, they see Inka do like a little happy stomp that she killed the Minotaur skeleton, but other than that, she's.
So this school would be going next. Seeing what the hell is going down, it's going to use its 30 feet to move over here. It doesn't really have much it can do besides that. Next is the Wraith. The Wraith, seeing,
Not looking too well.
what's happening. Features. Is going to turn to Tyrus.
Hi.
And
Is he just outside of my circle?
He is.
Yeah.
melee attack. God damn, I didn't target Tyrus. God
Someone in
damn.
the house is making soup.
What? You
I
are
don't see Althera
within
in
feet.
the initiative round.
I do not see her either. Nor, I don't know why I don't see Althera.
Isn't she after the Wraith?
I think she's supposed to be after the Wraith. Why is she all the way down there?
It's because I had to re-add her, because apparently if you don't drag them from the actors tab to here, apparently they don't count as like a connected actor to the previous one.
Huh.
Weird.
That is weird. So he looks towards Althera.
I thought it was a Tyrus.
Sorry, Tyrus. God damn it.
Oh wait, no, that was the wrong one. It was Spirit Guardians, right?
Yes, Spirit Guardians. So it's being dumb.
There we go.
So we're going to just go over here. D&D Beyond's being a heckin' dumb for me. So roll +6. Does 12 hit Tyrus?
12 does not hit Tyrus.
So you managed to avoid the life drain as it reaches out to try to touch you.
Was that a spell attack?
No.
Damn.
I had to roll to hit you.
Yeah, that's a spell attack.
But it's not a spell. It is a feature that he has that's a touch feature.
Okay.
And that's all he can do, I believe, because wraiths don't get bonus actions, which is dumb. But it's fine.
Most monsters don't get bonus.
Althera.
Darn, they don't get more ways to attack us.
Oh wait,
sad.
hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm out of the initiative order as well. I know I was before Althera. Wait, am I? Where am I?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened to the initiative order.
Yeah. Let me go back up to the initiatives and put myself back in. Check the initiative order. Make sure you guys are in there.
I see Gadri. I see Brooke. I'm pretty sure Brooke didn't go last round, which is really weird.
She didn't.
But, okay. There.
Didn't get to go because he broke the initiative thing before her turn was up.
No?
You cleared the initiative thing.
And I rebuilt it, but
anyway, just Tyrus, go.
My race was over. Or, yeah.
Just go.
Alright. Let me... So, let's see.
You had the wraith almost touch you and a spirit who's trying to possess you.
Tyrus giving a smirk at this. He's gonna be like, "You lot do not know who you're dealing with, do you?" And he is going to cast Ice Knife and throw it at the Wraith. So targeting the Wraith. And he is going to careful spell this, so Fate, Althera, and Ixal automatically succeed on the saving throw. Where's my Ice Knife? There's my Ice Knife. And I'm going to cast it... You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's do it at... 4th level. So do that. And Faint needs to be undone. So the captain takes... why is it a disadvantage? I'm going to use Quirky Fate to undo that disadvantage, so it's going to be a 19 to hit.
That definitely hits. Wraiths are not...
Okay. Please tell me it kills him.
Wraiths are resistant, I believe, to cold damage. They are.
Piercing, though, it's going to be a
Piercing.
D10, 5 points of piercing damage.
Which is already calculated.
Yep, and you watch as the ice knife explodes within him, and
He needs to make a
Althera and
dexterity?
yes, I was gonna do a little flavor where
Oh,
Althera
sorry.
and Nixdal think expect the ice to suddenly shoot up around them, but they notice that every single shard misses by inches around you guys, almost like it was perfectly made to sort of wrap around to either side of you two and around Fate. The ghost also needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So let's give the Wraith dexterity. 16.
16 is the DC.
So meets it, beats it.
Mm-hmm. And the Wraith needs to make a dexterity as well.
Oh, that was the Wraiths. The Ghost
Oh.
takes full damage with a 3. The
Cool.
Wraith takes half damage.
For Ice Knife, I believe it is a full miss of damage. Let me double check. Yeah. So if you succeed on the dexterity saving throw, you do not take any damage.
Cool. He's still standing.
Yep. That is.
And the Ghost?
Let's see. I'm looking. That is a total of 23 points of cold damage.
Damn.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's his first attack. Second attack, he's looking at this wraith that is standing before him, who dared to steal Althera away. Gives a smirk as he stares at him, and he goes, "Why don't you go back to the sea where you belong?" And he is going to cantrip Mindsliver.
And what save is that?
That is intelligence saving throw.
Saving throw.
How
do you want to do this?
Ooh, okay.
He fails with a 7.
Damn,
Yeah.
I was hoping to kill the Wraith.
That's
That's not fair.
So as Tyrus says this out loud, he says, "Best you go back to the sea where you belong." And you watch as a ray of like this greenish teal shoot out from his hand as he flicks his finger up at the wraith, and you watch as the wraith's head starts like the wraith starts feeling this immense pain in his head as a psychic damage takes hold, and the hidden skull that is within the wraith shatters outward, and you watch as bits of black and charred skull start littering the area around him, and I want him to stumble overboard.
So, as this is happening, as his head is vibrating with the psychic energy, the wraith turns its head slowly towards Althera, looking at her, the skull, the black mist peering back to expose the skull. It looks towards Althera, staring at her in the eyes, and says, "You would have made a very wonderful queen," as it stumbles back as its head explodes. Althera, Ixal, Tyrus, and Fate get covered in the skull bits and inkly stuff. And it stumbles in, floating down. Before it hits the water, it just vanishes. Is that your turn, Tyrus?
I believe I have bonus action I can do.
Okay.
Yes. He is going to take a step towards Althera, not evoking an opportunity attack because fuck you, I'm not leaving anyone's range. And he is going to look at her with a smile, and he is going to rest his hand to her shoulder, and he goes, "Fear not, dear maiden. I know you are capable, but it's always nice to have a friend who can stay by your side." And he is going to Bardic Inspiration.
Althera looks at Tyrus and she's like, "I'm covered in ectoplasm and skull shards.
It's
You
just-
are on dish duty for the next 2 months.
I can fix that with prestidigitation. But for now, we have Ghost Akildia. And he's going to turn his attention towards the ghost that is right next to him that's still trying to possess him.
Oh, I was gonna say that Althera, when she's angry, her fangs come out a little bit more. Her Yuan T features come out a little bit more.
Althera,
Iris'
it is
turn.
your turn.
You have a d6 that you can use with your attacks, saving throws, or ability checks.
Cool.
Okay, let's turn Nevi up a bit.
So is the ghoul that was holding me, and am I no longer grappled? Is it dead?
Yeah, it's dead.
Okay, good. I wasn't really paying attention.
Ghoul Gunk is now on your arms. You're very messy right now, Althera.
Oh, this is the worst place
Mixed
to have
in-
autism.
Mixed with it in the ghoul's viscera and gunk is flower petals though, so you know.
Althera looks at Ixtal. She's like, I need a bath when we get back to the ship.
You see Ixtal staring at you, their face also covered in skull fragments. Not unfazed by this, just kind of looks at you, gives a little sniff and goes, yes, you do. Very much so.
Alright,
Yeah.
what's the closest bitch to me?
The ghost that's behind you.
Alright, I'm gonna turn to that ghost. And I'm going to cast... Yeah, I see it. They can't dance.
No, it's shaking its head like, no, turn back around.
No.
You see the ghostly visage of a half-elf woman with long hair and pirate clothing on her.
Yeah, Althera's gonna look at her and she is gonna cast Sacred Flame and is just like, may you rest in peace with your captain.
Do your extra for your radiant.
Yeah, +4.
Plus
so 23 +4.
Okay, there we go.
27.
Yeah,
How badly hurt is it?
badly
Badly
injured.
injured.
Yay.
As you shoot it with Sacred Flame, you swear you see the dark colorization of this spirit go light for a moment before going back, and it looks as if she's like breathing in deeply as she's staring at you like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Y'all done fuck with the wrong crew.
I'm more than just good looks.
Yes, you are.
Will that be your turn?
Yes, I don't really think I can do anything else. Let me hit end turn.
Right. It is Ixtal Ilion's turn. They look to all of this, disgusted by what is on their face. And
Prestidigitation will clean that up.
it's still disgusted. Because they do have prestidigitation and all that, but still gross.
Yes.
No, that wouldn't be able to be used. They're going to go ahead and they're going to infester flame as they just stare out into everyone, their body erupting in what appears to be black flames, but as it gets to the tip, it starts going into a white colorization. They're going to use their movement to move here. They're going to look towards the ghost and the ghouls, and
Iris opportunity attacks on Exalt.
go for it. Go
I'm
for
just
it, you
kidding.
bitch.
You left my range.
And they're going to look look towards Inca and they're going to smile. They're going to wait because it is an action to cast it. And I think he has to wait for another action in order to do something else with it. Because it says as an action to cast, you can do something with it. So, action to cast. So on and so forth. They're going to look to Inca and they're going to smile. Marvelous job, darling.
Inca's just like, oh, I'm just glad it went down in one hit.
Why are you blushing? Oh, actually, started that ghost turn.
I know, that's why it's making a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, good.
11. That does not beat your spirit guardians, I'm assuming.
No.
So that's 16 damage.
Yes.
Alright. Inca,
Yes.
can I get you to roll me a charisma saving throw?
No.
What? Man!
I don't want to.
Roll your
Not
fucking
allowed,
saving
Mag.
throw, you hoe.
22.
You're good. You watch as the ghost reaches in to try to possess you. You feel the coldness touch your skin as it reaches for you.
Inca just looks at this bitch like, really?
The only
Do you
cold, pale
know
twink.
who I worship? You think you're gonna possess me?
This is of a small halfling man. This ghost staring up at you like, I was trying to.
Reaching up,
Sending you back to the afterlife where you belong.
reaching up, only able to touch a knee.
Okay, Gadri, it is your turn. You are on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
You saw what you saw.
Mm-hmm.
You're standing
You
by
can do that.
Brooke. You can get to the gangplank. And with your speed, you should be able to get on there next to Inca. If you so wish to do so.
Yeah. Is that ghoul? There's only one ghoul left, pretty much, right?
No,
On
there's
this
a...
side. Oh,
on
no,
this side, there's
there's
two.
two.
One facing Dilly, one facing Lilith.
So, but from where I am, did I see the captain go down?
Yeah, you would have seen the captain go down.
Okay. So, yeah, Gadri's gonna make his way over to the other side.
Okay.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Doodaloo. Doodaloo.
Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
And I believe if I pull from here, it should work.
Do it. Pull from there. I dare you.
You said from the actors tab, Skelly?
Yes, it should work from there.
Okay. Pull and Gadri Stormhammer. You are able to get here. You have entered into the Spirit Guardians. Make a wisdom saving throw. I'm joking. I'm joking. Unless Inca's telling us, hasn't told us something.
Does
Right.
Inca allow Gadri in?
It's like, oh man, you can't be sneaking up on me like that.
Flower petals are smacking you in the beard, Gadri.
Oh, that's what
Right,
happens when
he
you have
comes across
Asmodeus
and
in
it's
you.
Harmlessly
Better-
getting smacked in the face
Better
by
than
flower petals.
feathers. Better than feathers, I tell you.
Ixtal being like,
He walks in-
ah.
Yeah, he walks into the shroud and they just all attach to his beard.
Every
Ixtal
single one of
looking
them just all
over.
collects.
Ixtal looking over to Gadri. Welcome.
Okay.
Welcome, Captain Flowerbeard.
I'm not seeing the other side.
Oh, but well,
There we go. Okay. So Gadri is standing there. He like, it's very obvious that he's got something else that he's noticed. and the ghosts and the ghouls and stuff don't really like. They're there to him, but at the same time, he's like not really concerned about this. He's very much got something on his mind, like something familiar. There's something familiar about this ship. But where am I? Right there. So these two ghosts are nearby.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I think it's just the Foundry combat tracker does not like having combat between two maps.
Well, you just soak it up. I'm extra that way.
That's why we're having these issues of me having to add people to the combat tracker constantly.
Yeah. Tell Foundry to suck it up. I'm extra.
So Gadri's action, he's gonna use Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
I just want to make sure. What's the range here? 30 feet. Okay. So he's gonna activate Beacon of Hope. To target. Ah, I got it. There we go. And that one. Oop, and himself. Oop. Ah. Okay.
Don't forget
So.
Excel.
Oh yeah. I guess I can.
Excel's glaring at you like this motherfucker.
Sorry, I forgot I couldn't see you down there.
So he's gonna end his Shield of Faith in order to activate Beacon of Hope.
All right.
Beacon of Hope. For the duration, it's each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Nice.
As you
Is
do
anyone
this,
hurt?
Althera? Althera's been nicked.
Gasp.
There's ghosts that are injured. As you do this, and light shines from what weapon are you using? Your Morning Star?
Yes.
As light shines from your Morning Star, Ixtal blinks like, you bitch, I'm blind. What else would you like to do,
Max.
Gadri?
Let me double check here. I want to. Nice. And
I don't know if you heard, but I sent you something, Max.
Maybe.
I think for now, Gadri's just gonna. He's done because he just wanted to come over and protect them, and he can't really do too much else because he hasn't attacked anybody. So.
All right. So it is the ghoul over on the Fate Chaser side, the one that Dilliu has attacked. It is going to rush towards Dilliu. And it is going to try to... It's going to try and use its claws against Dilliu. And Dilliu will use Uncanny Dodge. And let's see, when an attacker uses to hit you, reaction to have the damage. Okay, but did it even hit him? Claws 18. Yeah, it did hit him. 5 in half is 2. Rounding it down. So Dilliu took 2 points of damage as he looks at this ghoul like, you cut my favorite shirt. God damn it. Just thinking, oh, what a great day this is. Next is Brooke. Brooke seeing...
I reply in your DMs. Sorry. DM questions to DM.
So Brooke is going to use her broom and fly on over to the to the wheel of the ship. So we're going to go back to the night hollow, and move Brooke. Grab the actor, put it here, and have her placed here. Brooke's not very happy. She does not like the undead and the ghosts and the ghouls and all that.
Max Burb said she got past the tree barrier.
That's great, but we will talk about that after session. And
Who?
Interrupt the game with power.
Bird, give me a second to reply to you. I am quite literally doing something. And Brooke is going to cast vitrolic sphere.
Vitriolic sphere.
No, fuck you. Listen. Listen.
No.
Leave
No.
me alone.
No.
You whore.
Never.
Cast it. Fuck off, Skelly.
I cast fuck off, Skelly.
It's gonna kill one ghoul and damage one of the ghosts. As she essentially causes a circle of acid around her. And she's going to look to everyone and go, after this, a nap. All of us deserve a good nap. Maybe some alcohol.
But we just got up.
I'll say Althera's gonna look up and raise her hand. She's like, "May I have a bath first, Captain?"
Almost definitely. If you don't, I will certainly jet shoot you with water myself.
That won't be necessary.
And then as a bonus action healing word to Althera. Is that Althera gets the highest amount of healing?
Yeah.
Okay, so what is Brooke's spell casting modifier? Where do you see that?
Spellcasting modifier should be under spells.
Under spells.
In our spell book. Oh, the modifier. The modifier is your charisma, so your charisma modifier.
Ah. Okay. You get 7 points of healing. As Brooke, Althera, as Brooke calls out to her with a healing word.
Woo.
That's that. Yay for Althera getting the heals, and that will be Brooke's turn. Whose turn is it next? It is a ghoul's turn. Which ghoul? It's going to be the one that's on the boat. The other boat. The FF fate chaser.
We have left the boat unguarded. The ghoul takes off with our boat.
What the fuck you mean unguarded? You think Dilio and Lilith are just a fucking piece of annoying ass
Just
motherfucker.
ignore him.
They're going to try to bite Lilith. Lilith is currently raging. 18. What does rage do again?
Rage reduces physical damage by half.
Okay, so
She also has reactions.
I don't think she has a reaction that can stop this.
No, but she has a reaction to anything that attacks her. Her hell should be in her tail.
Oh, true.
Because she is tiefling.
She will use Hellish Rebuke. Dexterity saving throw. Okay. I don't know why it was targeted towards Althera, but this one needs to make the dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you targeted Lilith with that Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, I realized that because it's kind of confusing. So he doesn't succeed. So he takes 2d10 fire damage for each level slot open. 2d10 fire. That is 13, while Lilith takes how much damage from the attack?
She took 7.
7 damage.
Reduced to half because rage. So 3.
Minus 3. And 13. The ghoul is not looking too hot as it bites into something spicy.
Nom.
No one is on board to see this. The only people who see it is Dilliu and Vicehorn. Next is a ghost. It's a ghost. It's the ghost that is in front of Althera. It is going to disappear. It's going to flee. Or at least try to. Althera, you do have attack of opportunity if you'd like.
So do I. And so does Fate. Oh, that one.
You do
Sorry.
not. Do you wish to take your attack of opportunity?
Yeah, she's gonna cast.
Do you have a Warcaster?
I don't know.
It should be under your features. It's a
look at-
feat you could take.
Let me look at your feats. Let's see. Features for reaction. You do not have Warcaster.
Okay, then no.
You can use a physical attack.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna bonk her with my staff.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
Okay.
As she flees, you smack her in the ass.
Rude.
No. Alright, that's 24 to hit.
That hits.
And then. Okay, it takes 13 bludgeoning damage.
As you swipe your staff through it, your staff is magical, I am assuming?
It is. It's the staff of the python.
It dissipates as you have killed it.
Althera just says a very quick R.I.P. Rest in peace. She has no ill will towards these ghosts. She knows they're ghosts. She hopes they have a peaceful afterlife, even though they tried to marry her to their captain.
I believe I still have to roll a wisdom saving throw since they are in the spirit guardians.
Yep, every time they start a turn in there.
Okay.
If it's 15 or less, they take 16 damage.
18. So they're good.
Also, they have half speed.
And that's perfectly fine by me. Tyrus. Make a each non-creature within. No. No, it's a roll to hit thing. They're going to reach out to try to touch you.
It's an ability, not a spell.
It's not a spell.
Gotcha.
I don't think they really have spells. I'll tell you that now. Natural 20. Would you like to do anything about this natural 20, or are you good?
Withering Touch is a spell.
It says melee weapon attack.
What? Hold on.
If you look under attacks, it literally says melee weapon attack. +5 to hit.
Huh.
Now,
Okay.
would you like to do something about this natural 20?
Yeah, luck. Yeah, I'm gonna use a luck and make him. Yeah, I'm gonna use a luck to make him re-roll that.
Okay, then undo that damage. Trying again. 14.
14 misses.
Mrs. Tyrus, you do not take any damage. That's its turn. Who's next? Dilliu. Dilliu is going to take out their blade and try to stab a bitch because it's his favorite shirt. Dilliu's just thinking, why? Why does this always seem to happen? It's a 14 to hit, which I believe hits the ghoul. Yep. And they have
Go on and hit the ghoul.
bonus
wow.
action. They're going to take out their crossbow and they're going to shoot it. I don't know why he doesn't have a crossbow in his thing, but for now, I'll just use the short sword.
I can give him one.
Shoots it. I'll do that in a bit. And yeah, that is Dilliu's turn because that's his action and his bonus action. Ghoul on the Hollow Knight, which is inside of Inca Sing. Wisdom saving throw. Does not succeed. Takes 16 damage. And is dead.
Nice. Good job, Inca.
Right? That sounded so condescending.
I know, right? I think the DM is salty.
It's weird because it's like I want us to succeed, but at the same time, I don't want us to succeed. Use its ability. Brooke succeeds as it tries to reach out to possess her. And that definitely freaks Brooke out. Lilith is going to once again try to hit a bitch as she is growling, as she is unpleased with everything that this place has to offer at the moment. Great axe. And she kills it. As she hits it, she's just continuously hitting it more and more and more as she turns, moves, and goes to hit this with her second action and with her second attack. And kills it.
Holy shit. Go Lilith.
Just starting to just repeatedly hit it as Dilly is getting smothered in its blood, just staring at her like, Lilith, it's dead, Lilith. And she's just continuously hitting it as she is just raging. Top of the round, Fate. Top of the round, Fate.
Okay, first things first. Nope, she does not get her flame breath back.
Sad. Sad sounds.
Yep. So Ghost cannot do. Ghosts are immune to physical damage, right?
I believe they are immune to. No, they are resistant to physical damage that is not magical. Or they are resistant to physical attacks that are not magical.
Okay. Physical attacks are not magical. Alright. So, she is going to go ahead and do a bite attack on the ghost.
Alright.
I believe, if I remember correctly, rage is a +2 to the attack.
Yes.
Alright. Oh.
Well,
I'm trying.
oh, I thought you went like, oh, like, god damn it.
No, it's hold on. All right, you want to be like that then, do you?
Just roll a d20 and do the math yourself.
Oh, I see what happened.
Mm.
I see why we couldn't hit shit, because they were 25 feet up in the air.
I know what you're talking about.
There we go.
Miss.
12?
Hit.
Okay.
About the fuck
Yeah. So that is 6 points of piercing
Okay.
and 14 points of fire.
All resistant. Wait, is it resistant to fire? Or is it resistant just to...
I know the Wraith is resistant to fire.
Yeah, they're resistant to fire.
Okay, cool. So both resistant. That is 3 points of piercing and 7 points of fire damage.
So 9. Okay, it is near death. You see its form starting to shake and wither. Alright.
Yeah, sorry, my Alexa decided to listen to me. What happened?
It's near death.
Ah. I don't think she has a bonus action. She does not. So that'll be her turn.
Okay. Inca. What you doing?
I am gonna toll the dead this ghost in front of me.
Alright. And that is a... wisdom, if I remember correctly.
Is it gonna make a saving throw? Yeah. It's a wisdom saving throw. 15.
Alright. 13.
Nice. It's taken the 3d12 damage.
3d12. That's kind of rude. Not gonna lie.
What did that do?
16. That kills it.
Did it roll a 16?
No,
It
it
rolled
was
a
14
16.
megs.
Oh.
Yeah, it did. It did the damage automatically.
Oh. Cool.
I think it did. Let me. It did not. There.
I don't know if it automatically did the 3d12 or not. I don't know.
Alright. What else are you doing?
That didn't kill it?
No. It's got like 2 hit points.
It's near death.
Annoying. I'm trying to see if I can do anything in a bonus action to kill it.
After this combat, we are most likely going to take our BRB.
Good.
Because we have been going for about 2 hours and 22 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
We are almost there.
Almost.
We got what? 4 more bad guys to go through.
If I hit it with a healing spell, that's not gonna kill it, right?
No.
No. No.
These are not Minecraft rules.
Damn. Oh yeah, that's the end of my turn then.
Alright.
I dare you to walk into my field. Do it, bitch.
This ghoul, seeing this wonderful radiant field, is gonna go to Althera.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Walk away.
Nope. It goes into the field.
It does. It didn't have to pass over
Oh, okay.
it.
So it's a wisdom.
Say.
Say.
Attack my flowers. Yes.
16.
I just love the idea of killer petals.
Also, Ixal gets an attack of opportunity.
Oh, Ixtal does. But who's to say Ixtal wants to?
Oh, it's
Excuse
up to you.
Yeah, that's his
Just-
niece.
Just
So
a
yeah, it
reminder.
took 16 damage.
Yeah, I added it on there.
And then ran up to Althera, where Althera now gets to bop it in the head and kill it.
Well, Ixal might be able to.
Nope, god damn it. Using the yeah. We're back over here. Rapier. You high up in there? No, you're not high up in there. The fuck you mean? Rapier, damn you! And Ixtal kills it. As it starts rushing towards you out there, Ixtal, without looking towards it, still, conversing with Inca, just uses their blade and slices through it, lopping its head off as it falls to the ground.
The momentum carries a spatter of blood across your dress.
Thank you.
The head rolls and lands near your feet.
Ixtal just
she-
sees Enka get like the most like a loving face as she looks at him, just effortlessly kill this ghoul. Just like I'm so attracted
she
to you right
sidesteps
now.
the head and she's like, "Thank you, Ixtal."
Ixtal's just like nodding to you, like, yeah. Just like looking kind of annoyed that their day has been interrupted. And that is.
So,
turn.
seeing the ghost that is currently harrying Brooke, not worried about the ghosts in front of him because they are very much flickering and super wispy, knowing they are barely hanging on. He's going to go ahead and... How far can I do? Distingy.
Distingy?
Yeah, 60 feet. Nice. I can do it. He is going to look over to Brooke, sees the ghost harrying her, and he's going to be... He's going to call out, haha, nuh-uh. Just because you're way over there doesn't mean I can't get to you. And he pulls out one of his cards and he flicks it around. You watch as it actually does a slight curve around Gadri and Inca, and it shoots right into the shoots right at the ghosts. At third level.
All right.
Gonna hit the ghosts.
I like the fact that it envelops Brooke. Cool.
Yep. It's gonna do a careful spell, so Brooke does not have to. Also, why did I get Brooke's thing? Apparently, I got your reactions.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah, very.
So
that
it
is a 19 to
fails.
hit.
Yeah, it took the damage. It
Cool.
already did the math.
Yep.
All right.
And it's still up. Interesting. All right. Well then, it is going to look at the ghost in front of him and go, "Sorry, dear, but I have a date with someone else." And he takes takes one of his cards and jabs it into the forehead in a dagger attack. As a 12 to hit.
Still alive, bitch.
Hmm?
This is a persistent ass ghost as you see it staring at you. This one is the visage of a man, half elven, human. You're not so sure. The image keeps flicking.
All right. Well, I'm done with this ghost, so I'm going to Misty Step around and go over here.
How dare Ixtal's going to shoot you with his imaginary gun. Is that your turn?
Yeah. There we go. I had to do that, and let's see. That's that. Believe. Yes, that is my turn.
Althera, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm wondering if we should bother with these ghosts down here. Nah. Yeah, you know what? Althera's gonna turn to this ghost that's near death. And hit it with her staff.
All right.
It's a 24 to hit.
It's dead.
Woo.
It only had like 1 health point, so it's dead. Okay.
Well, I double murdered then because it's like 12 points of damage. Yeah, she's kind of mercy killing these ghosts. And just looks at, like, her ears are drooping, and she gives Ixtal the most pitiful look, like, I just want to go to bed. I just want to take a bath and go to bed and see my brother.
It's just like, oh, the child. The child needs a nap. Did you have a nap today?
They just woke up. It's 7:30 in the morning.
You need a nap. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Ixtal's turn. Ixtal is going to move over here. Look down towards the ghost that is. See how far away is that?
Ow,
20 feet. So they're gonna move forward. That's evoking attack of opportunity, right?
Yep.
Okay. It's going to try to. It only has the withering touch. Okay. That shit. 16.
Apparently, Ixal can do an armor of hexes.
Yeah, he can. They can.
Do you want them to
no.
do that?
I guess. I don't know why it's not giving me these.
It's giving me it, so I could click it if you want.
Go for it. Alright. And with that, Ixtal's going to take, let's see, 10.
Oh,
5,
that's not
10,
okay.
15, 20.
That has nothing to do with what that.
Okay,
ghost
they're
is
going
doing.
to now use in a 50-foot line, 5 foot wide, extending from them. This ghost needs to make a dexterity saving throw. That is a fail. And it will now take 4d8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it plus anything? Nope. But it'll take half of this considering it is 18. What is half of 18?
9.
9. Yeah, I'm getting there. I might be slow, but I'm getting there.
Well, you asked aloud.
Shh. It's a bonus action. I'm not gonna waste a hex on this bitch. That's Ixal's turn. Fuck that shit. It is this ghost's turn. This ghost's turn though, looking at Inca, and it's going to, in a desperate attempt, try to possess Inca one more time. Inca can. Oh wait, it has to make a wisdom saving throw. It's
Yep.
inside the thing. This might just kill it.
It's a good thing we got those things going around it.
It reaches out for you, Inca. It's almost about to touch you when it dies. When it
Poof.
disappears. Yep.
The ghostly hand reaches out, and you just feel a very gentle.
Gadri, it's your turn.
So, sorry, gotta sit up here.
Go swoop.
So there's really only one ghosty left on this side, right? Hello, hello?
Yes.
Yes.
There appears to be only one ghost.
Okay. So Gadri's gonna kind of walk around a little bit, and he has a face that looks like, I know this ship. where do I know this ship from? And as he walks up behind the ghost here
Okay.
and just immediately just smashes their face in.
Roll to hit. See if you can even like dare to touch this ghost.
Barely looking at the ghost, is looking around. I was like, I know it's on the tip of my tongue.
Okay, so I guess it hits.
It does. It had. Do you want to throw a divine smite in for the
Oh yeah,
last bit?
I'm throwing in everything. You know how Gadri do.
Okay, divine
it?
smite.
That one. Pop.
Two.
Warcaster. No, just kidding.
It didn't affect the
I know.
damage. The fuck?
I know. Give me a moment. That one. What? Oh, it's still not doing it. What? No, the fuck.
How much damage
Deal
was it?
2d8 radiant. It's 2d8 radiant damage. Roll 2d8. Yeah, it's dead.
Well.
It's dead.
By the way, Max.
Hmm?
What did you think of the thing in the thing?
The thing in the thing, you know. The thing.
Considering it's affecting things currently in the game, in the attack. Okay.
All right, and that ends combat for this area at least, because I believe Lilith and Dilly are still fighting, unless we.
No, they killed
No.
him.
Oh yeah, Lilith screaming. You hear Lilith screaming as you just see like blood splattering everywhere, and Dilly you just shaking their head like, God damn it. This ends combat. Everyone.
Finally.
Everyone. How we feeling? How we feeling? As we're going to go
I
ahead
need
and
a
take.
break.
Yeah, we're gonna go on
That
our BRB.
I felt good.
See y'all in a bit. And we're back. Hmm.
Nevi is giggling at kitty beans.
Yes.
Little squishy toe beans.
So, there's a moment of calm as everything quiets down. Tell me.
Well, first thing, Big and Hope is still up, right?
That's up to Gadri.
What's up?
Big and Hope is still up, right?
Yeah, everything's still up.
Alright. Then, as the calm happens, Fate's rage ends, and you watch as she sniffs around, looks over to Inca, smells that she has a bit of injury. She kind of goes over, starts sniffing around her legs and trying to find where she's injured. Where do you hurt, Nevi?
I took a gash. A ghoul slice.
Right. Then, finding the gash, you watch as Fate kind of leans up and she starts doing little puppy dog kisses. And she's gonna do healing kisses.
Ah. So, going around. Althera, how are you feeling right now that the battle has ended?
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Traumatized. Yeah. So wrong place. Althera is going to march. I can't move her. It says my game is paused.
Oh, shit. I think I paused the game. My bad.
I did.
Hold
I
on,
did.
I'm refreshing. Just
Ah.
in case.
Okay.
But yeah.
But while I'm waiting, she's marching over to Tyrus. Mad as a rattlesnake. Snake pun. But yeah, as mad as a rattlesnake. She marches over. This is probably the third emotion you've seen her emote other than tears of sadness or tears of happiness. And just being cute and happy. But yeah, she marches over to, one second, map.
So as
everything's
Hold on,
up.
Scully.
yeah, Tyra's gonna do something.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, again, marching over, pissed as a rattlesnake. That's kind of it for now. So Skelly can say what he wants to.
Yeah, I was gonna say as she comes up and Tyra sees her, he's going to immediately go over to her and pull her into a big hug. And if you have anything that you are doing, like to hit him or anything, go ahead.
Yeah, she's gonna pull away, and she's going to smack him just across the face. Like, I mean, she's winding back and just across the face, glaring up at him, and she's like, "That is for getting us into this mess! Stupid! Dumb! Stupid!" And like her face is getting more and more red.
Tyrus takes the hit and he pulls her into the hug. I apologize for putting you in danger, my lady.
She's gonna hug back. She's still kind of grumbling, and she's like, and as she hugs back, she's like, "Well, I'm hugging you back as thank you for rectifying this mistake."
Althera, as you were walking up, as soon as you went like almost near Ixal takes a step back. As you see, they're still covered in flames.
Ah, good choice.
Like,
Myself.
don't like come within a certain feet of me.
You didn't help any of that out.
No, it's warm.
Ah, I see.
Inca, how you doing? Now that everything is calmed.
Go hug Extol.
Aww.
Oh, As soon as you start walking near them, you see them instantly start like patting themselves, and the freaking flames start dissipating. It's like, what are you doing? When I
Don't
am
worry about it. I'm fire resistant.
resistant does not mean immune. As you pick them up.
Well, just sting a little. Be fine.
Althera is just beaming with adorability right now.
She is. She's not mad at Tyrus anymore because she's watching Enka and Ixtal and she's like, oh.
Okay, let's get off this ghost ship before it disappears.
Tyrus, what are you doing?
Tyrus, still having the wings out. Gonna chuckle out as he gives Gadri a pat on the shoulder. Is like, what a wonderful way to start the morning, friends. Come, let us have breakfast. This is a morning to celebrate.
I am taking a bath and a nap.
That also
Breakfast
sounds
is-
like That sounds like something we're celebrating. And you know what? I'll make breakfast this morning.
Breakfast has already been made, Tyrus. It's in the dining room.
Then we shall have breakfast while you go bathe.
Brooke's going to look to Gadri and she's going to walk up to him. Is everything alright?
Gadri has a very concentrated look on his face. It is very, very obvious that he has not heard a single word anybody else has said. It's
Brooke?
it's a very look that says that he's trying to recall something.
Brooke's going to look to him and she's going to place a hand on his shoulder as she says, Gadri, I have never seen you look so focused. You might hurt yourself. Is everything okay?
A look of somewhat dawning comes on his face and he goes, Night Hollow.
Yes. That is what the ship's name is?
I remember this ship.
Excuse me?
This is an Empire ship.
You look up towards the tattered sails and you notice that some of them still have the markings, though it is disgustingly dirty and torn almost to shreds.
Would Tyrus have heard about the ship being out in the sea?
No.
Okay.
This is something that was spoken about in the military alone.
But it was out at sea, wasn't it?
Yes, for military reasons.
Military stuff. Tyrus is a military. He's not gonna know.
If
Yeah,
you
no,
would
but I
have,
was-
if you would have known, I would have let you roll to figure it out.
All right.
But at the hearing Gadri say that this was an Empire ship, Enka immediately like tenses. The next all can feel it.
She tenses and crushes it.
Right.
Excel
Like it's
takes
tighter.
2 points of damage.
Gadri's gonna kind of look around to see if he can find like a captain's quarters type thing. To see if he can find any information on what happened to this ship.
So,
Enka's just like, wait, are you sure that's a smart idea? I mean, it's a ghost ship, and the ghosts died. I don't think it's gonna stay around very long, Gadri.
Gadri, are you still looking?
Yeah, Gadri's gonna look because as a ex-Empire soldier and knowing somewhat something about this ship, he needs to know what happened to the crew, how they passed, just so that he could give, so he could send letters to the family to let them know what's going on, because as far as anyone knows, this ship disappeared 7 years ago, and so nobody knew what happened.
So,
Is that what he's telling us?
He's telling everybody what's going on, like why he remembers this ship, and as
do you tell them who told you about this?
oh no,
Okay, cool. Just making sure. If you're looking around for a captain's quarters, you can roll for investigation if anyone would like to assist. If not, Brooke can assist.
Investigate.
I'll let Brooke assist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll with advantage.
Advantage. Dang, even with it.
That's not actually bad.
Yeah.
So, as you're looking around and Brooke is helping you, you manage to find a part of the ship that looks like a latch. As you open it and you make your way downward, you see that you can very well tell that the ship is no longer enchanted by whatever ghostly beings had inhabited it, and you can tell that there is water slowly coming through the bottom. But there is wreckage and cargo in the bottom of the ship. You see a desk that is slightly fallen over. Brooke is with you as she sees this, and she's going to cast water breathing on you. Just in case things go, as Brooke calls out to the others to go ahead and start heading back on board, the ship is filling with water.
There's going. She's not gonna stay around. If it's filling with water, she ain't staying around.
Anka is conflicted, but she eventually just takes Ixtal with her and goes back.
If that's
I was saying, I forgot to mention Althera, since she was still being hugged by Tyrus, she's kind of like urging him to like, come on, it's filling with water.
Tyrus is no longer hugging her because she broke the hug and walked away.
She didn't walk away.
Oh.
I thought you said that she walked away. She said thank you for that, and walked by Ixtal, who was still on fire.
No, Ixtal, as Althera was storming over, walked away, so Althera didn't catch on fire.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
still walked away from Tyrus.
No, she didn't walk away from Tyrus.
So she let you go, but she stood next to you.
Gotcha.
And then as Brooke's calling out, she's starting to like usher you to follow her as she's heading her way towards the plane.
Oh, well, Tyrus is going to suggest... I mean, if it's filling with water, I could stop the water from filling in. Give us more time on the ship if you need.
Well, that's up to you, Tyrus, if you want to come down to do so.
He's letting Brooke know that, so he's letting her decide that.
Brooke looks to Gadri and go, how long do you think you'll need to traverse?
About how far away is this little desk?
So you are where you're standing.
Mm-hmm.
The desk is about up over here.
Okay.
It's a few feet away.
Shouldn't take too long, and if our ship doesn't move away, Gadri can go check the stuff, check the cargo, and then be back to the ship. I want to say 10 to 15 minutes.
Gadri, Tyrus, and I'm gonna have Brooke roll a survival to see if you can tell how long you think this ship is going to stay out.
All right. So roll survival.
Yep. Oh.
I'm gonna use a sorcery points.
Waiting for
God damn it.
Sorry. Brooke 100% can tell that the ship has minutes, 10, 15 maybe at most. Gadri, you can tell the same. Brooke is seeing how the wood is starting to creak. And she looks to Tyrus and goes, what are you planning? As Gadri, I'm assuming you're heading towards the desk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Tyrus says wall of force.
Would wall of force work that way?
Yeah. It could be used as a wall, it's not just a sphere, but it's a wall. So I could basically just do a wall that circles around us. Basically half dome it from the top of the deck down.
Okay. Brooke says, if you want to use it, go ahead, but I don't think it'd take too long to find what he needs.
Better be safe than sorry.
You're gonna cast Wall of Force?
Yep.
How big is Wall of Force?
Wall of Force, well, it can come in two different forms. It can come in a sphere or it can come in a wall, a line. I'm going to do the sphere as a 10 by 10 foot sphere.
So I would like you to note, I believe even with a 7, you would know this. The boat that is filling with water, it does not mean that there is one specific spot that is missing. That is like filling up. The whole boat is slowly collapsing.
Yeah, no, we're just I'm basically creating a bubble wall around us that is attached to the ship. So we're basically standing in we're basically in a bowl that is attached to the ship. So the ship is still sinking. The Wall of Force is still sinking, but basically we have until the water gets to the lip of the Wall of Force.
Okay. So, Gadri, you're going to go check out the thing?
Mm-hmm.
Burke's going to assist you with investigation roll. One more.
God, making me do all these rolls like I'm playing D&D or something.
All right.
Shut the fuck up.
Normal?
With advantage because Burke is helping.
That's where it is.
Yes.
16.
Okay. As you were sifting through, a lot of the papers are waterlogged and damaged, deteriorating over time, but you managed to find a chest in there that holds the crest of not only the Empire, but of the military itself. It looks to be intact. The chest is made out of metal.
Okay. Gadri will grab that and everything. And does any of the cargo have any visible labels or anything like that?
With a 16, I'd say you're able to find a piece of wood that seems to have an address to a port town.
Okay. Gadri will take that in the metal box, and then we'll make our way back.
Alright. We all head back to the ship?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Unless, Inka wants to stay and swim.
Inga been left.
Alright.
She took Ixtal and left. She was like one of the first people off the boat.
I didn't know if you changed your mind.
No.
You see Fate still standing on the deck, just watching us. And once we emerge and we start heading over, you watch. She comes over to the other side.
Alright. As everyone makes their way back onto the ship, Tyrus, you're walking on, you hear, you see the boat starting to, everyone sees the boat starting to sideways dip, and then it just starts cracking, and normally you'd see the boat sink down all slow, but this boat seems to not necessarily sink as much as, as much as it evaporates.
Cool.
So, it is 7 a.m. Whimsical
7:30
travel.
actually.
7:30 a.m. Whimsical travelers of fate. What would you like to do? Tyrus, you do notice that Lilith is still slamming her great axe into the bottom of the ship through a bloody mess as Dilliu is trying to get her to calm down.
He walks up to the top of the deck. Let's get my guy in here. There we go. He walks up there watching this, saying what happened, what is happening, and doesn't look as concerned as he probably should. As he just raises an eyebrow, this is like, dear Lord, child, what seems to have gotten you in such a tizzy?
As you say this, she turns her head around and she hisses at you, her tongue fairly sharp. Her eyes are glowing slightly as she continues to just beat the ever-living shit out of this floor.
He is unfazed as he reaches over and gives her a pat on the head.
Do you really?
Yes. He is brave right now. He has no sense of what danger might actually be upon him, as he basically feels like he is the hero and he needs to make sure that all of his friends are okay. So he reaches over, gives her a pat on the head, and he goes, there, dear, there.
Althera, you watch this happen, and
I say Althera was going to intervene. She's like, fuck.
you have a niece and her temper rages. But this
Yeah.
child is going to reach over to bite Tyrus.
All right, make a bite attack.
I'm trying. I don't know if that freaking worked.
Did you target Tyrus?
I did. It just says piercing.
Yeah. He took that damage.
Okay, you take 7 points of damage as Lilith reaches over and goes onto your hand. Her teeth sinking into your hand as your hand is just sitting in there.
Ah, you abhorrent little child, you. Ow.
Dilly
Oh,
goes,
there's-
I told you not to.
I say Althera looks at Dilyu like, like.
You see Dilly just kind of reach into their bag. As Lilith is still contact with your hand. Reaches into the bag and like pulls out
Oh, is she just holding onto my hand like a
Yeah.
little dog? Just...
Yeah. pulls out like what seems to be a type of sweet and just like holds it over her nose, going, Lilith, let go. Let go. Bad Lilith. And and you see her eyes go wide as she lets go and takes the treat and like makes her way running away, just like, I have treats.
just gremlins off into the corner.
No, not even to the corner. She's going all the way up to the freaking the crow's nest. She's just like, and just disappears.
On all fours, full gremlin mode.
No.
Althera.
I know.
I say,
But yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say Tyrus is looking at his hand, just like holding on to his wrist, like, oh, yeah, that.
She used her wings to get up there.
Honestly, she's done more damage to me than Nose the Ghost have. I admire spunk like that.
Althera looks at him with a raised eyebrow. Like, she's already kind of pissed at Tyrus for the whole impromptu fiance thing that she had. And then also being covered in ghoul slime and wraith skull fragments. And she looks at him and she just holds her hand open. She's like, "Give me your hand."
Oh, of course. And he holds his hand out to her.
And she is going to cast Healing Word on this dumb man. This stupid, dumb idiot man.
So to be fair,
That she's crushing on. Sorry.
I was gonna say, so to be fair, all the things that she just said is not true about Tyrus.
Who knows?
Oh, the dumb part maybe, but the other stuff.
All right, well,
Man?
he gets 7 points of healing back, so he's all good.
He smiles to her and he reaches to her, rests his hand to her shoulder, and she looks at he gives her a warm, thankful smile. He goes, "For twice today you have what? I just lost the words.
Take your time.
Twice today you have impressed me with your ability and skill. I appreciate you."
Althera narrows her eyes for a second and then just kind of chuckles and shakes her head, and she's like, "Tyrus Rashad, flattery will only get you so far."
As you say this, Ixtal's crow lands on top of your head out there and paws at Tyrus.
Althera affectionately, pets the crow and she's like, "Hello there," and then looks at Dilyu, and goes over and she's like, "Are you alright? Are you uninjured? Unharmed?"
I'm perfectly
Tyrus
fine.
also.
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, the ship took more damage, he says as he looks down at the multiple axe wounds into the deck.
Fret not about that. I will take care of that.
I say,
Wait.
when he says that, Althera takes his hands and cups them in her own and just smiles very kindly. And she's like, "You are very brave, Dilyu."
Very much so.
You see
Anyway.
an internal panic on their face. Like,
I love him! She lets go and she looks at the two men and she's like, "I'm going to go take a bath. I am disgusting."
oh, fuck.
I have a number of words I would describe you. Disgusting is not one of them.
Well, it's how I would describe your eyesight. Good day.
Have a,
And
wa- have a wonderful day.
she is going to. I'm just gonna. What is it? 15, right?
The stairs are right here.
15 feet should
No,
be
but these
below.
stairs scare me because every time I use them, it's not right.
Below deck would be 15, yes.
Oh. It's scary.
As you go to take your bath, Brooke looks to Gadri and goes,
But yeah, she is going to take a bath.
yeah, I figured.
But before that, because I just realized she wants to find Visorin. She has some words.
He is still up on the deck, looking amused as he starts turning towards the doors. He stops, looks at you.
Was that to your liking, Lord Visorin?
I honestly wish that he could have gotten hurt more. I am sorely disappointed that a ship full of ghouls and ghosts has not done anything towards him.
And what of the other castmates? Of Duke Ixtal, of Lady Enka, Lady the Captain, Sir Gadri, and oh yes, me. And she's like pointing, like gesturing to herself.
As rapidly as your friends has come up to your aid, I highly doubted that you needed my assistance anyway. Which, I am correct.
Well, the thought would have been nice. I thought that we had bridged some sort of understanding between you and I.
If you were actually in mortal danger, I would have stepped in to assist.
And she kind of narrows her eyes at him and she's like, Well, accounting for emotional damage that I have just incurred, you, sir, owe me a good meal.
Brooke kind of looks over like, you did not just ask
He
my
just
freaking mentor out.
slowly raises an eyebrow at that.
Yes.
Could
I have decided that is how I wish to be. I'm trying to find the word. The player's dumb, not her. The
Brooke's
player's
looking
dumb.
over at you like, she is not asking out my mentor. She is not fucking asking my mentor out on a goddamn lunch date.
No.
Ixtal's looking at you absolutely disgusted, like, oh.
See, Althera's brain is not asking him out on a date. Her brain is, I'm getting a free meal. This is my repayment for the emotional damage. Althera's dumb. She's dumb, so she does not see it as she's asking him out on a date. But yeah, she like is crossing her arms. She's looking very upset.
you just hear him as he looks down at you with the most blank stare with the slight raised eyebrow. I am sorry, but you are much too young for me.
What are you talking about?
I am married.
What does you getting me food because I feel bad have to do with your marriage or my age?
Ixtal's gonna slide over and whisper in her ear, dear, it sounds like you basically just told him that in order to say sorry, he needs to treat you to a lunch date. And he's gonna slide back.
You just see a blink, like just a blink, and then it's as if she's blue screened. And her face goes red. And she's like, oh no, Lord Viceroy, no.
Still
You are
standing there
around
looking unimpressed.
She's like, you are around my father's age. No. Sorry, let me rephrase that. And she, like, with her arms, does like a rewinding motion, as if she's trying to like mentally be. Okay, rewind. What I meant was, because you are a man of honor, I'm assuming. And you have deeply wounded me emotionally. And I am requesting food instead of money. Does that make sense? Please tell me that makes more sense.
Ixal slides over. No, it doesn't.
Like he's standing there, like you can see he's calculating what
trying.
words he should try to figure to say to this.
Ixal claps his hands together and
Trying
goes,
his best.
"Darling, you tried. Go wash up.
She's looking at Ixal like, I don't know.
Go wash up."
There's like tears streaming. Her like mascara is running down her cheeks, and she's looking between Ixtal and my sword. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
What she means to say is she is going to go take a bath with nice bubbles in it and rose oils.
Lady Althera, please do so.
Althera wants to rot. She wants to drown herself.
As you leave, Ixal turns their head to Vysoren, and they look at him, and they just go, like you're even worthy of her status, and walks back to Inca.
As if you're worthy enough to judge me. And he walks away.
So Brooke looks to Gadri. She's like, "Everything all right?"
Gadri kinda gives a half nod and he goes, I'd heard a little bit about this ship. It was disheartening to see that it had been taken over like that.
Did you know the captain?
Somewhat. I it was so long ago I don't remember names, but I remember the ship.
Was the captain not Orliam?
He gives a shake of his head. He goes, like I said, I don't remember, but that wraith that took over the ship, that was not the captain.
Well, and she looks at the chest in your hand. Let's start figuring this out.
Just realized Gadri has an actual chest on his token.
He's got 2 chests on his token.
I get it.
The one under his armor does not count.
Totally does.
It totally counts. Brooke looks towards Inca. Inca,
Yes.
can you make sure that Dilly and she looks over towards Tyrus and just kind of sighs. Our very fey-touched friend over there. Could you make sure that they get us to the port town that we need to go? And try not to run into any more problems.
I should mention, as you looked over to him and saying this, you see Tyrus actively having a map out in front of the wheel with Dilyu, kind of pointing things out.
Dilly's just giving a half-hearted smile as he's nodding, like, yeah.
He's basically pointing out the route that he found that should shave a day off.
He's just, nodding because Tyrus is acting a lot more hyper and less depresso like him. He's like, where did my depression buddy go?
Oh my god, it's like that one episode of Camp. It's like, no, we're supposed to be principal together, you bitch!
Exactly. But Brooke's gonna have it looks to Inca. Can you make sure that they get us to the on the correct road to the plot town?
Sure. I'll try and keep an eye on that one.
Please do. Whatever it is that you gave him, whatever the candy did, it's strange to see him like this. I haven't seen him like this since.
I'm not giving him candy anymore.
I haven't seen Tyrus like this since, and she kind of looks at Gadri, since we basically met him. It's strange, kind of refreshing, but still strange.
My God, you met him when he was like this? Poor people.
Before he perished and then came back. Death can change a person.
I'm sorry, he did what now?
And Burke's gonna walk away.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
Hank is just like, he's not allowed to do that.
Gadri, do you follow Brooke with the chest?
Yeah, Gadri's. He's really he's there, but he's not. You know, it's very obvious that he's distracted and trying to remember all that he can.
So you sit down with the chest and you place it on the table.
Chest explodes, we all die.
Shh. Don't spoil. Anyway,
The gas in the ship is
and
just
what do you
gone.
do? Brooke is going to actually bring over the beacon that she has, and she's going to hold it out to you and go, stare into this for a moment.
Just so you know, there is 2 Gadris apparently.
Shh, there is not two Gadris. Leave this shit alone. Anyway. I don't know what you're talking about. I only see one Gadri. No, I legit only see one Gadri. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. Let me give me a moment here.
Oh, he's in the hole? What are you doing in there?
Yeah, I don't know what that one's doing there.
Just the doppelganger. The real Gadri is down there, and the doppelganger's in the office. Anyway, what are you doing with this chest?
So Gadri's gonna inspect it, make sure there's no real like traps or anything like that before he,
Um,
attempts to open it.
are you going to look into the beacon Brooke holds out?
Mm, I mean, Gadri doesn't really have any reason to.
Well, Brooke is holding it out and saying, look into this for a moment.
Gadri looks at it and he goes, "Isn't that a beacon?"
Yes, but it can give you a bit of a boost for whatever it is that you are looking for.
Gadri kind of nods a little bit, and I forgot to take off the spells.
I gotcha.
Gadri kind of he looks at the beacon curiously. He's never really used one of these things before, so he doesn't know a whole lot about them.
All you have to do is just stare into it.
He does the really focused stare.
Gadri, as you're staring into this, you feel your mind shift and you blink and you are in a hallway. It feels like a hallway. It's empty except for rows of doors leading down. Do you open any of these doors?
Gadri's gonna look around and he's gonna open one that feels like it should be opened. You know,
They all
that's
feel. It feels strange. They all feel familiar but distant. As you open one door, you find yourself looking at a version of Gadri, but he's not human. He looks like he is a tiefling. He's standing there amongst other tieflings on a crate. Looks like he's giving an inspiring speech. You can't hear the words, but you see the tieflings all holding their spears and their pitchforks, fire, anything that what appears to be an angry mob or so. You close the door. Do you open another?
yeah.
You see, again, another version of Gadri. This time he is human, but you see him standing in a throne room. There is ballroom outfits, dances. Gadri is decked to the nines in top military grade uniform. Badges and bells and whistles and such line his outfit. He does not have his beard. He is short haired. He has no glasses, but he is smiling and talking with people as if he is the life of the party. Do you open another one?
Yeah.
You see a short man that appears to be Gadri, but he's wearing very flamboyant outfit, a long cape. He's walking into a ballroom. He is shooting out barred magic, just shining and awing. People are staring at him. Cloud of smoke wraps around him. He jumps out a whole new golden outfit as he struts his way through the hallways. Everyone is looking at him confused but in awe. As you stand there in the hallway looking out at everything, confused, maybe puzzled, slightly interested, possibly, you see a light glowing at the end of the tunnel. It is a silver orb. As it makes its way towards you, it stops just in front of you. What do you do?
Gadri will reach out and touch the orb.
As you reach out and touch it, it travels through your finger, up your arm, to your chest, and you blink and you are back onto the ship with Brooke. You have a mote of possibility.
Fancy.
And Brooke takes the beacon and places it back into its rightful spot. You can alter fate just a little bit with what you have seen.
As soon as you say fate.
God damn it. Go to Tyrus. I think he was bit.
Hold on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fate appears right next to you.
Go to Tyrus. I think he got bit by Lilith. He might be injured.
Her ears kind of droop a little bit, looking up at you.
She gives her a scritch on the head. Go to Tyrus.
Her,
Be a good girl.
her ears shoot right back up.
And now, Gadri, you're going to open the chest, or do you want to investigate it first?
Gadri's gonna investigate it.
All right. What's to roll to check for traps? Sleight
That
of
is an
hand?
investigation check.
Investigation. Roll investigation. Remember, you can re-roll this if you don't like your result.
10.
It should explode if they all
Perfectly
die.
average. Wow.
Do you want to re-roll, or are you sticking with this?
I'll stick with this.
All right. You feel around. It doesn't appear to be trapped. You don't feel anything. You don't hear any ticking sounds. Looks normal.
Are there any? Trying to think of the right word here.
Take your time.
Any like Empire sigils on the box that I might recognize?
Besides the crest of the crown, on the very top of it, rusted but there. No.
Gadri kind of takes a breath and goes to try and open it.
It is locked. You can roll a strength check because it is rusted to see if you can manage to break it. You need to beat a DC of 13.
So that would be a strength roll.
Yes. You can try to force it open.
$21.
The way you said it. God damn it. Gadri, you pull and you manage to break off the rusted bits on it. As you open it up, you see papers inside. They seem to be dry. You see a pocket watch. You see a locket.
Gadri will look at the locket first.
It's engraved with initials. The initials spell out GTB. It is a golden locket. It is in the shape of an oval, and it has beautiful carvings of flowers upon it.
So Gadri will kind of set that aside carefully, and then he'll look at the papers.
The papers seem to be letters to the captain. They appear to be letters from a woman talking with him about many different topics, asking him how his adventures at sea are, asking about his travels, what he's seen, telling him how much she misses him and how the kids are growing, and how one about how her belly gets bigger every day as she is currently pregnant within the notes. A name sticks out um, amongst the letters, and its name is Tyren. Tyreen. It gives no last name. Everything okay?
Yeah, just writing stuff.
Ah. Brooke looks towards the locket and carefully and gingerly picks it up. As she opens up the locket, she stares at the pictures that are in the inside. She sees a a half-elf woman. Her hair is long and brown, green eyes, freckles across her nose. On the other side is a picture of two little girls. They appear to be twins. One has messy ginger hair, curls all over, the same freckles as her mom, while the other one is brunette with bright brown eyes and looks like she's missing her front teeth. These are hand painted and seem to be filled with care.
Gadri kind of gives a sigh, and he goes,
Unfortunate.
very. But that is the dangers of the open sea.
Danger I know all too well.
And you said there was a locket, the papers, and
A
a
pocket
watch?
watch. Yes.
Gadriel inspect the watch.
Um, on the watch, it looks like a very finely crafted watch. It looks like it was maybe a gift. It has a ship across it with rolling waves. When you open it up, the initials, not GPT, but THB, are inside, and a date. A small inscription on it says, Happy 26 years. Come home safe.
Is the watch currently functional?
It doesn't seem to have taken any water damage, but it's not ticking.
It's not wound. Okay. Makes sense. So Gadriel take the watch as well as the letters and the locket and put them back into the chest. And then he'll look at the address that he had gotten from the shipping containers.
The address is a port town. You can't quite make out which town it is. The ink seems to be smudged, maybe from the wreckage of the water, but it does say Taldore on it.
He'll show it to Brooke and say, besides Taldore, can you make out anything on the shipping address?
Brooke is going to roll an investigation. See if she can. I'll use a ability to re-roll. 14, yeah. She rubs her fingers across it and focuses kind of hard on it as she looks around and finds a piece of paper and shines it up to a lantern light to look for the indents of the pen that had ran across it. Where is... Where's my maps? Because it's Arn, Alexandria, map. Have it on my map. The fucking hell? Let me look at my map. Technical difficulties, because my map decided no.
You good?
Yeah, it's I have a map in paint essentially that I have like circled with stuff. I'm like, can I open this please? But my computer is being a little shit at the moment. This appears to be the port, a port town. It's rather, it looks, Brooke looks to it and she goes, it appears to be for Silben, a port town in Taldoi.
Say it again. What was the name of it?
Stilben, Stilben.
Gadri will kind of give a nod and he goes, I think we should make a stop there eventually. See if we can get these back to who they rightfully belong to.
Brooke is going to take out her map of the ocean waters and she's going to try to look for Stilben, but I don't think Brooke has a Taldori map. So she's going to say, I think I need to speak with Tyus. I think he has the Taldori map.
He nods a bit and just kind of does a little like motion that goes, we have time for this. This is not a rush thing.
She nods. Alright. Well, put it in your room and you'll make a note.
Gadri puts it in his room.
You walk in, you see Macaron sitting on the only chair that's there. Freaking, there is a small bucket holding, it's like it looks like what appears to be like a cup, just like a little teacup in front of them, and there is chocolate chips in there. They just look at you like, oh shit, I've been caught.
Gotcha. This is a bucket.
He walks over, picks up the bucket and macaron, puts the chest underneath, sets the bucket down with macaron, and then heads back out.
Macaron's familiar face is just covered in chocolate. Like, yes, there was a fight going on. Yes, he could have been Zavate Macaron fighting, but chocolate.
Gadri, this is a bucket.
Like as
Althera was
you
wondering where those chocolate chips went.
they were the finishing touches for your owl bear claws, but you could not find them.
They were. Now she knows.
A little
She don't
bastard.
know shit yet. But like as you reach to like get macaron the chocolate chips and such, you literally see him curl around the cup and growl like a little dragon. Like, these are mine. um Brooke's going to head out to go find Tyrus. Althera, what are you doing?
Althera is actually looking for Brooke.
So are you coming up from taking your bath?
Yeah, she's all freshened up. She feels much better.
Brooke is still covered in the viscera and gunk. Seems to be unfazed.
Is Althera doing the thing where you just came out the shower and you're like rubbing your hair with the towel, like leaning over to one side?
Oh no! Her hair is braided.
Ah.
She's already dried her hair. She smells like jasmine and lavender.
Ooh.
And she's going over and she's like, "Ah, Captain!"
Brooke looks to you, her face still covered in the gunk. She smells like wraith, ghoul, and ocean water. Maybe a hint of lilac?
Althera is going to cast Prestidigitation on Brooke. It's like, that's better. I was actually just looking for you.
Is there something wrong?
Not wrong per se. Although I did see the look you gave me earlier before I took my bath. I hope you know I was not trying to flirt with Lord Vysoren.
Even if you did, I don't think that you would have cared all too much. If there's one thing I know about Vysoren, he's a loyal bastard. It's one thing.
That's good. That's a good thing.
Yes, that is the one thing that I can willingly say I like about him.
Understandable. And then she's gonna loop her arm with Brooke. She's like, "But I have another important matter to discuss with you." And she's gonna drag her over, like, to the railing over here.
All right. Brooke gives you a curious look.
And she lets go, and you see her leaning really close with, like, a smile and her eyes narrow. She's like, "So, you and Sir Gadri?"
What about me and Gadri?
Well, I noticed you were in his room this morning.
Yes, I was waking him up.
I'm gonna make an insight on that.
Okay, I'm gonna make a freaking roll because
I have advantage.
Make you re-roll that.
No.
Yes. Damn it. So you can definitely tell that she wasn't just, waking him up. It wasn't a coincidence that she was there. But you can see the bit of purple on her cheeks as she just like looks at her like, nothing more, nothing less.
Althera kind of giggles, and it's that like when you're having a sleepover, like that girl talk giggle, and she's like, "Oh, Captain, you don't have to be shy. You can tell me."
Brooke's going to sigh, and she's going to place her hand on Althera's shoulder, kind of turn Althera around so she's facing this way. Stands in front of her and kind of puts her hands on each side of the railing as she leans down, almost like nose touching Althera, and goes, "Althera, darling, I am never fucking shy." She's going to stand back up and walk away.
Althera
After giving her a little peck on the nose.
Althera looks a bit broken. Yeah, she is.
No, why did I walk
she's
that way?
very. She's
supposed to walk upstairs.
She's Bracken.
She's a Bracken.
She's Bracken. She like face red. She kind of blinks and she's like, "I see why Sir Gadri and Tyrus are
Does Inca notice, or does Ixal notice?
Oh, Ixtal
Yeah, Inca.
100% notices and nudges Inca and like look over there.
But yeah, Althera goes over. Then she's gonna go over to Ixtal. It's like, Ixtal, could I borrow you for a quick, teeny tiny second?
Ixtal kind of like looks up to Inca like, you good? Nevi, did you fall
Nevi?
asleep? Inca, did you fall asleep?
Nabe!
Nevi.
I think Nevi fell asleep.
Nevi.
What?
So-
Nevi.
What?
Did you hear
What?
anything that happened?
No. What happened?
So
Inca
Gadri,
died.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
so Gadri found a chest with some very sad papers that the captain got sent from his wife, talking about their 2 daughters and how they have a child on the way. And then Althera tried to ask Brooke, "Hey, what's up with you and Gadri?" And Brooke pinned her to the side of the ship, gave her a kiss on the nose, flustered her, and then walked away. As Ixtal nudged you, like, "Hey, look over there. What the fuck's happening?" As Althera walks over and asks Ixtal, "Hey, can I borrow you for a moment?" And Ixtal looks at Inca for like, "You good? I saw the way you were looking at that Minotaur skeleton. You good?"
Fine. It's dead now. I killed it. It's fine. No more bones.
Ixtal gives her a pat on the shoulder and goes, well, on the arm, and goes, well, darling, we'll talk more tonight.
Okay. I'm gonna go make sure that idiots don't go and run us into a cliff or something.
All right. And they look to Althea. I am all ears.
How do I make it sound like I'm not flirting?
Ixtal just thinks and goes,
The thing with Lord Vysoren earlier, that you know what I meant, right? Like when you pay someone because you've committed a transgression against someone.
you wanted compensation for your trauma.
That's the word I was looking for. I couldn't
Althea,
find it.
Althea, darling, he owes you no compensation. You do realize
Well,
this.
well, maybe technically he doesn't, but well, my
If
brother
any,
says I need to work on my well, my sister-in-law called it my backbone skills.
darling, if you need to work on your backbone skills, I'm sure Tyrus would be very willing to take care of your back. Now,
What?
don't worry about it, darling. If anyone owes you compensation, it is not Vysoren. This was not his battle. This is not his ship. This is not his crew.
His daughter's running it.
Far from his daughter, dear. If anyone owes you compensation for trauma, it would be the captain, for this is her ship, or the idiot, and he kind of like glances over at Tyrus, who got us into this slight mess.
Well, I did
Now,
slap him.
see, that's backbone enough. Now, if you want, I can go over to Tyrus and let him know that you wish for him to owe you a meal.
No. That's all right. That's fine.
Are you sure, darling? I'm sure he's very willing.
I'm very 100% sure.
He did offer earlier.
So,
Besides, I don't know how my words come out sometimes, and I didn't mean to accidentally offend the captain.
you offended the captain.
Well, the look she gave when she thought I was asking Vysoren on a lunch date.
Dear, that would be the same look you'd probably give her if she was asking your brother on a lunch date.
Well, yes, my brother is married with 3 children.
And Vysoren is married.
Oh, I see.
It would also be like Brooke going over to one of the horrible little cousins you have that always picked on you and asked them for a date.
Well, they aren't all horrible.
They are all horrible from what I can tell now, dear. And he like loops an arm with hers. Let us go talk about the birds and the bees and the flirtations that you need to work on.
her face gets very red. She's like, I know how love making works. It's just the. Ugh!
Let's go give you the foreplay talk then. And they start walking you to the dining room.
She's like, what? She's like,
Come along,
the
you
what
we gotta
talk?
talk
The
again.
As they go into the dining room, they sit you down at the table.
Brigitte,
Is
you
this
go
really
along for demonstration
necessary?
purposes.
Yes, it is 100% necessary. So that you
I
do not make these mistakes. And
Fine.
they like sit up, they think for a moment, they go, lesson 1 on how to get a man's attention. Your boobs are doing wonders. So you got that going.
So should I? And she goes to like cover them. She's like, so should I cover them so I don't give the wrong impression?
No. If anything, you use them to your advantage. Althera is buffering.
No, she's genuinely taking this information and she's like, okay, what next?
I feel like Brooke would give her better advice on that one.
So, if you're not trying to flirt with them, make it very clear that this is a meeting of business. This is not a friendly little meal. Instead of saying, Vicerorin, you owe me compensation for the trauma I have endured, you owe me a dinner. Tell him, Vicerorin, for not helping. If you're in a situation like where you're trying to get compensation, I'm looking for compensation on the problems I have sustained while in your care. I wish for you to reciprocate the compensation, but I need not look for money. I wish for you to pay for my meal and be on your way. Don't invite them to this meal. Make it very clear you just want the food.
You see her pull out a notepad and pen, and she's like, okay.
One thing that you do have to know, though, is, and he kind of like looks around to make sure no one's around, you're an Ilion, darling. Everyone is going to think you're flirting with them because of higher power. You just have to use the tone of your voice to be sharp, consistent, and let them know ahead of time that this is not a friendly chat that you are having with them. This is strictly business. Do you understand?
I think I do. I don't want to come off as mean, though.
Do not come off as mean, but come off as strict. Because if you don't,
Okay.
they'll take advantage of that. And that is not something you want. Is it?
No.
Good. They give you a pat on the head as they continue their lesson. They're like, and now for foreplay. And they continue their lesson.
They pull out a chart. It's like, okay, so.
They pull out a chart. My passive investigation is a 20. I know everything. Now let's start.
Brigitte, ink it in for demonstration purposes.
No. So, Brooke goes up to Tyrus.
Tyrus is in the middle of looking over the chart with Dilio and being like, "You see, if we cut across this reef here, it's going to be way below our hull. We can definitely cut the day, almost a full day. off our
Rashad.
travels." Oh, yes, Captain.
You have the Tal'Dorei map, do you not?
Yes, right here, and he's basically showing the map. Actually, no, that's not the Tal'Dorei map. That is the Lucidian Ocean map. One moment, Captain, and he thinks for a moment. I believe that is down in my room.
Alright, well, if by chance you could take a look at the location of... Sorry, I was burping. I believe it was Stillbent. If you could look for the location of Stillbent.
As a player, let me look that up, see where that is. Because I don't know where that is.
It is a port town not too far from Darktow.
Oh, Stillbin. That's
Stillbin.
Yeah, Stillbin. That's where I think Vox Machina started.
So if you could look up the location there, and get back to me with where it might be on the map, that would be great.
He gives a nod to that. If I remember correctly, that is, well, that's a little bit out of our way, Captain. And he kind of pulls the map over to show her. We're heading here, northeast. Stillbin is directly west of us.
I
We're
am
basically having. Hmm?
I am aware that it would be out of our way, but won't be heading there right away. It is a detour that we will make when we are done with our current missions. Before
Very
we
well.
head back to Porto Mari, I would assume.
All right. For now then, shall we just head west and I'll go ahead and plot our course?
Yes, make our way to the port town to resupply. Inca will oversee your steering, essentially, to make sure there is no more mishaps with ghost ships. Do as she says, please.
That was not my fault. They just happened to appear.
Let us not shoot ships just because that they appear. All right?
Noted.
Thank you. Dilly, you are relieved of your duties for now. Dilly nods and looks to Tyrus. You gonna be okay?
I'll be just fine. I have sailed across these oceans several times. You've deserved yourself a rest. Go get some to eat.
I'm gonna go check on Lilith.
That's also a good idea.
As they head on to the crow's nest. Inca, you are keeping charge of Tyrus.
And he's going to essentially turn the boat to head directly west for now, looking at the compass. And then he's going to start pulling out the map and kind of chart the course properly as they basically make their way that way. And then he'll make adjustments as needed.
All right. We are on our way to the town. It is almost 4 hours later. Do we want to call it? Are we good?
Are we going to be going directly to the port next session, or are we going to like do a couple days?
We'll be doing a couple days in um, short little moments where if there's anything you need to do on day 1, let me know. If there's anything you need to do on day 2, so on and so forth.
There's a couple things Tyrus we want to do on the way.
All right. Make a note in Tyrus's notes, and I will look over them. For now, I think here is a good stop.
Yeah.
We have been Dice and Destinies with the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. Here every Sunday, unless someone gets sick or people are unable to make session. It has been a pleasure. I believe it's going to be this Wednesday. Do catch me, Nevi, and Faye here over on Q
Yay.
Cosplay. We will be playing the Vampire the Masquerade.
Hey,
Woo.
gonna have some vampires on the way.
Love
Yep.
vampires.
I get to be a wife.
Nice.
You're already
Yeah,
a wife.
because you
What are you
stole
talking
about?
my
about?
wife.
Nevi, you are never not a wife. What are you talking
What are you
about?
talking about?
Shout out to Q Cosplay because that's where we will be having Vampire the Masquerade. It's going to be super fun. I get to play a Hikata again and actually get to do something.
An agoraphobic Hikate.
It has been a pleasure playing with all of y'all. I hope you have a good night. Do we have a raid target? Who is on this late? I think I know who's on.
Is it late?
Well,
It's really
It's
late.
midnight. It's midnight.
It is
Oh,
not.
that's
It's
not
only
late.
it's only 10 o'clock.
it
Shut
is
Yeah,
so
so you-
late. Listen,
Anyway.
I am an old
Good
lady.
night.
Who do we want to raid? Fucking hell.
Raid that one
Uh-uh.
person with the eyes and the ears.
I said
With the
I
eyes
am
and
gonna
the
head out. I
ears.
have an early morning tomorrow. Mwah. Kisses.
Bye
Night.
bye.
Night night,
Night,
Faye.
Faye.
Night, Faye.
Night
Good, they're gone.
night.
Let's talk about them.
I'm gonna.
Talk all the shit now. Yo.
So, looks like they haven't been streaming too long. So, we are going to raid. Are they French? Will they not be able to understand if I send them over here? Their name seems French.
Raid the French. Let's
well,
go.
Just speak to them like Brooke. It'll be fine.
I know, right?
They are French.
Sucker blue.
Do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
Language barriers.
Sucker blue.
Let us go ahead and raid a French D&D stream. Je sense
Barriers be
from age.
damned.
I hope I said that right. But let us go raid them. Show them some love. Show them some care. We have been Dice and Destinies. And we hope to see you soon. Oh,
Bye.
keep an eye out for our YouTube. I will be putting the link in below once it is up. And I will be posting all of our latest episodes.
Ooh la
Goodbye.
la.
Everyone, you know what to do.
What do we do? I don't know.
Penis,
Say
penis, penis,
goodnight.
penis, 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 penis.
God damn.